All right, fight fans, here we are, UFC 272, and we're starting it out with a couple of light heavyweights, Dustin, Jacoby, and McCall Olek. I've seen people popping into the chat. People are excited for this one. We've been waiting for this one. I've been waiting for this one. I don't remember the last time I was this excited for a UFC pay-per-view fight. Last time I was this excited for a fight, period, I would say it's probably Wilder Fury. And then to go back from there, it would be Stipe versus DC3. So a lot of momentum coming into this fight, a lot of variables, a lot of, as they've been going over, a lot of bad blood, of course, between these two friends become foes, or some people would say not so much. Some people say, hey, these two are taking everybody for a ride. And, I don't discount that possibility either. As, as Nick Diaz would say, they might be selling us all Wolf tickets. Whatever their situation is, striker versus grappler, two top exciting welterweights, and, definitely two of the top welterweights on the planet. Right now, I think for me that emotional distraught between those two, that's just a little salt on the steak. That's just a little salt, and I don't need sauce. I don't even need seasoning. Just make my steak, medium rare, and serve it to me in a plate of blood, and I'm good to go. And I think this fight's going to be served to us with a plate of blood today. Theron Nelson in the house says, yes, this should be interesting. Yes, it should be. Prelims started. Nassar County was saying, prelims start at 3 this week. I think a lot of times they'll start earlier. They've been starting earlier because the UFC main card's been starting earlier. Like 2 to 3 hours earlier than the pay-per-view. Arcade Chaos is bada bing, bada boom, forget about it. Am I the only one that thinks Jorge looks kind of drained and sick? Looks like he had a rough weight cut. Jorge looks a little pale, and Colby looks like he's got a tan finally. It's going to be interesting, Arcades. Yeah, I wasn't sure what was going on there, but I did think that he looked a little pale. So, it's hard to say. 24 hours makes a huge difference with these guys with their weight cuts. Jorge's not known for having tough weight cuts. He was a lightweight most of his career. If he was having a hard time getting down to 170, that means, maybe he was enjoying the good life a little too much. Few too many bloody steaks, few too many beers. I don't know. I just hope both guys are at their absolute best. And the main thing is I would hate to hear one damn excuse out of either one of these guys afterwards. And I hope we don't. I hope we see an incredible fight. I hope they leave it all in the cage. And, whether they get along afterwards, sure. That'd be great if they do. I could really care less. Dustin Jacoby, 6 years older at 33, 3 inches taller at 6'3", and he will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. UFC 272 is underway. And look at this. Mac 209 with the super chat. Says, what's up, Mike? Fights with friends. Hey, I'm excited, man. What's up with you? No, I'm excited to be seeing some fun fights with my friends, Mac 209 with the first super chat of the night. 10 big ones. All right, out of the blue corner representing Olek, Poland. He is a plus 155 underdog. 16 wins against 4 losses. Mikhail Olek. I don't know. That's what Michael Buffer sounded like he said. I can't say that name. And fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado, a minus 180 favorite. He is 16-5 as a professional. Dustin Jacoby. Pulse Reloaded, Phil D, Brian and Sarah. What's up, guys? Torrin Brown. What's going on, man? Good afternoon, Theron. Phil, yo, Toyota guy. John Jones, what's going on? Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah, back to you. Josiah Perez. Hey, just another good day in the fight business. Think the poll is going to win this one. Just started drinking. I'm running late today. I like that, Phil D. A lot of people can always come out with a lot of fun things to do. Anything going to go out. We're going to go back down to the club. Whatever it is. I like to quote Merle Haggard. Think I'll just stay here and drink. One of the best country songs ever made. And Jacoby going with the body kick. Olek caught that one. Oh, nice left hand up top from Olek. And a good combination head and body there from Alexi. Good 1-2 there. I mean, he has a fast start here. Another good 1-2 here from Alexi. And good to hear Joe Rogan back on the mic. Good to see that he's back in this event with the UFC. And I think that was perfect. As people have like kind of a short memory nowadays, and unfortunately we got an eye poke here. Yeah, Alexi, not on purpose, but it looks like it was the thumb in the eye, and Dustin Jacoby's. He's gonna need a minute. What's up, PBR Street Gang in the house? Says Colby. Clavin, what's going on? I couldn't talk last time. Sorry, Clavin, I didn't realize that there was a members only option, and I accidentally hit members only instead of subscribers only. Honestly, maybe I should have pulled the subscribers off for this one, because we'll probably get a lot of people in, but I think I'm pretty much just going to leave subscribers on from now on. It keeps the trolls out. Nice kick to the body there from Jacoby, but big 1-2 from Alexi. And this first round has been pretty much all Mikhail Olek suck. Been drinking since I woke up. You know what they say? The early bird gets the worm. So what kind of tequila were you drinking and there was a worm at the bottom, Robert? Nice left hand up top for Jacoby, but a combination from Alexi. And Alexi catches a leg kick from Jacoby. Takes him down to the ground. Yeah, Alexi's everything's going right for him today. Dustin Jacoby gets up, though, back to the center of the cage. And, super early, just 2 minutes in. But a nice 1-2 there from Mikhail Alexi. He is dominating this first round. And rest in peace to DC's mom. Yeah, that's horrible. I just heard about that today. I was listening to actually Michael Bisping on the Joe Rogan podcast. I had just started it. I haven't finished it. PBR Street Gang, the member for 19 months. Top Contender says, hey, Mike. Hello to all in chat. Thank you. PBR Street Gang, premium member of the Patreon, often super chatter, and thank you to all the premium members and super chats out there. Nice 1-2 there from Alexi. Hey. Oh, nice right hand there from Alexi. PBR in the house. Phil, that's how I found out. Yeah, what a crappy week for DC. Nice left hand there from Alexei. I mean, everything going on with Cain Velasquez, is like DC's best friend. And then to lose his mom. Just, thoughts and condolences with the Cormier family. So it's a horrible situation. And Jacoby pushing Alexei up against the fence. Oh, nice combination there from Alexei. He's got some blood like coming out of his eye, Alexei does. Nice 1-2 there from Alexei. But yeah, that doesn't look good at all out of that right eye. Look at that right eye. Nice left hand there from Jacoby. I think Jacoby's starting to concentrate on that eye. Good 1-2 from Alexei, who's been dominating this round. Nice left hook there from Alexei. And just a dominant round. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Jacoby, who's starting to open up here. And good exchange there. I mean, that blood coming out of Alexei's eye, it's got to be affecting him. It is below. Nice left hook there from Alexei. And a good 1-2 from Alexei. Great round, first round, though, from Mikhail Oleksiak. I'm going to pronounce his name every which way but correct. All right, coming in to round 2. And yeah, I think we'll keep the subscribers only chat on. Like I said, we won't go to that members only. If you ever see that, give me a buzz or a message if you got a way to contact me or something. I apologize again for that on the last stream. I accidentally had the members only on. But we're going to make it with this community. A lot of these guys went out there, they're sponsored by ESPN. Nice left hook there from Jacoby. They have backing from Showtime or Bellator or whatever it is. Good right uppercut from Jacoby. We get there and finally start making a living with this podcast. Oh, flying left hook from Jacoby and a right uppercut. Left hook, Jacoby going off. Body head. Wow, uppercuts, Dustin Jacoby. Huge left hook. There's a left hand from Alexei, but you got to wonder if Alexei, used too much energy in that first round. Dustin Jacoby, big standing elbow. And a left hook, a right hand, right on the chin. Dustin Jacoby putting it all on the line right now. Wow. That was quite the rally there for Jacoby. And a left hand upstairs. And good straight right there from Alexei, and we might see a rally from Alexei now. That was a lot of energy expended right there from Jacoby. Straight right from Alexei. Good defense there from Jacoby, though. And, some guys are just slow starters. Dustin Jacoby, Alexei was landing shots early. Oh, single leg. Jacoby gets the takedown. Takes down Mikhail with the single leg, and I got to say, Mikhail's got to be tired. Because that was, to go down from a single leg like that, He gets back up, but a nice knee to the body and a right hand from Jacoby. And like Mikel was running on all cylinders in the first round, we got a complete 180 in the second. Nice left hand there from Alexio. So let's talk to you, Mike, and my fellow fight fam. Hey, we'd like to talk to you, man. Let's go, Jacoby. Yeah, he is gassed. Maybe even Brendan Schaub, he said the other day on his podcast, if he doesn't start a GoFundMe himself, he will donate to one that has already started. He's a good role model. Oh, someone paid over $1 million to retain. Oh, the best defense attorney. Are we talking about Cain? My question, who put up the money? I think it's Joe Rogan or DC. I'll forget. Oh, for the Cain case. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I did mention, hey, I'm glad because, you know, everything Cain done is everything most fathers would have done, I think. Nice 1-2 there from Alexi. Good knee to the body from Jacoby. I think Jacoby spent a lot of gas there, though. So this third round, if it goes to a third, this could get interesting. Both these guys have put a lot out. Good exchange of right hands there and a 1-2 from Alexi. Nice right hand from Jacoby. And a good 1-2 from Alexi. I mean, these guys, yeah, they are both just putting it all out there. And, I mean, we get to see UFC almost every week now. We get kind of spoiled, but we got to remember what an opportunity it is for each of these athletes. Nice left hand there from Alexi. And a great exchange. This is these guys' entire lives. Every win and loss can mean your career goes up, goes down, or goes away. Nice straight right there from Jacoby. A nice left hand there from Jacoby. And, you know, Robert, as far as the Cain thing, I'm going to kind of echo, I liked what Rogan said about it. Not that I'm trying to copy him, but it's all he said was, he says, I just wish that Cain hadn't have, started shooting like he did. I wish he would have pulled him out of the vehicle and beat him to death. That's where I stand. Yes, free Cain. All right. Absolutely, Phil D. All right, coming into the very third round. All right, and you got two intense corners here. Split screen to Dustin Jacoby and Mikel Olek. And Jacoby's corner told him, I like that. He says, anytime you get tight, I want you to throw an elbow. He's got great elbows on the inside. And you can see, I think a lot of the reason that second round was so much difference. I mean, yeah, maybe the biggest factor is, Mikel had expended a lot of energy, but Dustin got on the inside. He was having a hard time finding the range in the first. In the second, he fought at his range. So if you're Mikel Olek, I think you try to put Jacoby out on the outside again. Even though it's funny, I think Jacoby has a 2-inch reach advantage. But nice 1-2 there from Jacoby. But Olek was doing his best work on the outside. Oh, and there's a nice combination from Olek. I would kind of hate to see this one go to the judges just because both of these guys, I mean, they're putting it all out there. Let's end it. Let's end it here in the cage. Nice left hook and a straight right from Jacoby. And, through two, I mean, if you don't have this one scored 19-19 after 2, you should not be judging MMA fights. That's for damn sure. Nice 1-2 there from Oleksiy. And, this card from bell to bell, from the first fight to the last, a lot of good matches. Good exchange of lefts there. Cain did nothing wrong in my opinion. Hell no, he didn't. Oh, huge left hand from Oleksiy right on the chin. Good 1-2 there from Oleksiy. And an exchange back from Jacoby. Nice. The straight right, left behind it there for Oleksiy. Uh-oh. It's another eye poke. Are we going to possibly see a point taken away from Mark Smith? That would be huge in this fight. All right, and the Thunderbird, Mark Smith, will not take a point away. But, that's part of the problem, like I've mentioned with the scoring system, that the refs really feel handcuffed from taking a point away. Nice straight right up top from Oleksiy. What's going on? PR in the house. Yep, first fight of the night, man. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Jacoby. And just a good old banger to start things out. Nice straight right up top there from Oleksiy. Oh my goodness, the 1-2 from Jacoby. They're really going to make these judges earn their money. And, they don't work very hard as it is. Couple of nice straight rights there from Jacoby. When they do work hard, not everybody always likes it. Nice 1-2 there from Oleksiy. They don't always make a whole hell of a lot of sense. Nice left hook to the body there from Jacoby. And good straight left from Oleksiy. This is a really hard round to score. And like I said, you have a nice 1-2 from Oleksiy. Judges could really be looking for anything to separate one fighter from the other. Both fighters have to be super cautious of not getting a hit with a huge shot like a knockdown, even a takedown, especially with a little bit of time control, could really sway these judges right now. And Jacoby pushing Oleksiy up against the fence, landing a nice knee to the body. I'd like to see Oleksiy back up and throw an uppercut right now. The way Jacoby is really leaning his head down there. See how he's really, nice right hand there from Jacoby. But, seeing right now he's grabbing Oleksiy's right arm to keep him from striking. That's a better position. When Jacoby was digging to the right there, he was leaving himself open for an uppercut, but he switched sides. And Jacoby just fighting with everything for that takedown. He's got one leg. And you see the significant strikes almost even here in the third round. Man, this is going to be a very hard one to score. Couple of good right hands there from Jacoby. Sharing this in my community tab. Guess there was a half-strength eggs. It was light brown. I went to pick it up. Covered my hands. Anybody ever thought like that? I don't know. Oh, there Jacoby goes to the body kick. Oleksiy catch. Man, for the third round, wow. I could not argue if this fight goes either way. But as long as it's 29-28, I better not see any 30-27s. Phil D says he could have broke the man with his bare hands and not killed him. But paralysis or something. Oh, don't let that son of a bitch live. Beat him to death. But yeah, then he'd have to think about it forever. I kind of like that idea too, Phil. I mean, paralysis would have been nice. Yeah, I don't know much about the Brennan Schaub thing. I did just hear that he was suing somebody. That's all. Robert says, Schaub is suing some weasel of a YouTuber and a person that tried breaking up Schaub's marriage, spreading misinformation. Fook punk ass. Unique, that YouTuber's name. I know they're famous YouTubers that have problems with Unique. 2928 Jacoby. And I got it 2928 Jacoby as well. Mac 209, Robert Kerrigan, and myself. Unanimous decision on this side. Let's see how these judges have it. All three have it the same. 2928. Dustin Jacoby. And, great performance from Dustin coming back from, a lackluster first round where Mikel was really laying it on him. And then Dustin Jacoby comes back, dominantly wins the second, and just puts it all out there in the third, and I think did just a little bit more in the third than Mikel. Hey, Josh, what's going on, man? Sweat it out for a second, yeah. And Theron Nelson with the second super chat. Oh, and I forgot to update the tip jar. It's a super chat from Theron Nelson. Thank you very much, sir. All right, we'll take that up to $12 on Super Chats from Mac209 and Theron Nelson. Getting us up to $12. And guys, I'm going to have even more free time. I'm going to have more free time coming up here, hopefully, as soon as the state gets moving to get the business license of the guy that I'm selling my business to moving. But this community has really just pushed this channel along. I've admitted it in the past. This was just about a year and a half ago. And I try to be honest with you guys all the time. I was feeling down. I was like, I doubted. I was like, I don't know if I can do this. Honestly, I don't know if this is ever going to be successful. But, you guys have just continued supporting me for almost 5 years ago. I started YouTube now in about 4 years with this channel being an exclusive MMA channel. I get to the point to where we can do this full time. I got to quote Drake and say, hey, y'all got a deal. I did it without one. Phil D. Rowe with the $5 donation says, "Let's go, Masvidal." Hey, I'm Team Masvidal today as well, Phil D. Phil D. Roll. Thank you much, sir. And some AC/DC playing in the back. That's been missing from some of our, from walkouts and stuff. I think maybe it's been underplayed or overplayed for a long time. It's time to bring back some AC/DC. Ludovic Klein making his way to the octagon. Oh, this guy's an exciting guy to watch. And Arcade Chaos with the Super Chat. It's a Super Saturday. The Super Chats are raining on Fights with Friends. Thank you, Arcade Chaos. Bringing us, my man, to $22 in the tip jar. So thank you. Ludovic Klein, last 4 wins by knockout. He's finished 16 of his 17 wins, 8 knockouts, 8 submissions, 9 first-round finishes. And Ludovic Klein is hoping, he's on a highway to putting his opponent in hell here in a moment as he comes out to some classic AC/DC. Here at lightweight, he's going to have his hands full with Devontae Smith, though. But yeah, I mean, a stat card up and down. Early prelims. After this, we got Tim Elliott fighting Tagir Ulanbekov and Brian Kelleher returning against Umar Nurmagomedov. Umar Nurmagomedov, a minus 675 favorite over Brian Kelleher. That's 2 fights away on the main events for the main event of the early prelims. That's how big this card is. We had a main event of the early prelims. I'm calling it. I think Colby's fight IQ is higher and he'll be able to download what? It's hard to argue with that. Is Cash App the best way to donate? I appreciate it all. Cash App's great though, Josh. Yeah. And we have some people rooting for Colby too. Cheers, Rob. Yes. It should be a banger. What's up, this Archon? How you doing, Mike? Me and my wife have been listening to you since you started. Love your commentary. Well, hey, thank you. Shout out to your wife. What's your wife's name if you want to put her in there? Give her a shout out, man. I appreciate you guys' support. And I love doing this with you guys. It's like I can feel the energy of the chat and people watching. And Josh Birds with the super chat. Excuse me, the Cash App. We got a Cash App. Josh Burns with the $5 Cash App. Putting us up to $27 for this event so far. Devontae Smith, 1 year older at 28, 2 inches taller at 5'9". He's going to have a massive reach advantage. 3.5 inches, 76-inch reach for the 5'9" Devontae Smith. Masvidal before Masvidal does. I have the same feeling though, Rob. I just don't like Colby as a person, but dude can fight. Colby, I'm tired from not getting proper rest. Hey, get some rest there, but not until after this event. All right, representing Nova Zomsky, Slovakia. A plus 135 underdog. 17 wins against 4 losses as a professional gladiator. Ludovic Klein. And across the cage, out of the blue corner, representing the city of Cleveland, Ohio, a minus 155 favorite, 11 wins against 3 losses, Devontae Smith. Oh, from England. Oh, you guys are tired over there, man. We got some dedicated English fans. Because everybody over in Europe, these guys are 8 hours ahead of us. So it's already 20 minutes to midnight in London, England. Well, in England, I guess. All right. Here we go. Oh, Not 5 minutes, or not 3 minutes. It's 5 minutes. I reset it to 3 minutes for the eye poke last time. All right, here we go. Nice little exchange there. Nice outside leg kick there from Smith early. And a good front kick to the body from Smith, who, like I said, has got almost a 4-inch reach advantage. Look for him to use that. He's already circling, circling Klein to the outside here. Now, Klein can make him pay for that and back him up into the fence, of course. Not only is that going to nullify the reach advantage of Devontae, it's like when these guys are stepping back and you see it sometimes, and they go to step back and there's nowhere else to step back. A lot of times they're eating canvas. Nice 1-2 upstairs from Klein and a good body kick, and he did exactly that. Got Devontae Smith back up closer to the fence, and a good body kick there from Devontae. And T-Mobile Arena, this is in Las Vegas, Nevada. The crowd kind of looks like you would think they're in California, because a lot of people are not here yet. But it's just traffic in Las Vegas too, and it's a Saturday. Nice left hand there from Klein upstairs. But I mean, this is a stacked card. I haven't been to a lot of live fight events, but I'll tell you, I am always waiting to get in an hour before the event starts. I don't understand people that show up and miss fights they paid to watch. Nice body kick there from Devontae. Another side kick to the body. Devontae Smith, good first round. Nice left hook to the body there from Klein, though. And he's got to watch out for Ludovic Klein's hands, because he's got a lot of power. Devontae Smith finding some success early with that kick to the body, though. I like the kick to the body. I like to see him throw that rear kick. There it is, front kick. He almost threw it right as I said it. That front kick to the body. And then a straight right there from Smith. A huge left hand from Klein. There's those hands and a knee to the body and a combination. And Devontae Smith is holding on for his dear consciousness. Devontae Smith did the only thing he could do, and that was hold on to his opponent to keep from hitting the canvas. And nice knee to the body there from Devontae Smith, but he is not exactly on the same planet as Ludovic Klein right now. His equilibrium's taking him on a trip. And yeah, Klein, I'm not sure exactly what Klein's doing here against the fence. Nice knee to the body, but he's not dropping down. He's just a holding position here. I mean, back up and strike if you don't want the takedown. I'm a little confused here. Good knees to the body there finally from Klein. But he's really giving Smith a lot of time to recover here. And they exchanged knees to the body, although Ludovic Klein's knees are much more explosive right now. Oh, another big knee from Klein. He is blasting Devontae to the body, though. And Smith lands a knee to the body, too. But he doesn't have the same leverage right now as Klein does. As Klein's leaving in, he's leaning slightly backwards. And you're just not going to get the same power out of that. And finally, Mark Goddard's going to split him up. I know there's been some criticism of Mark Goddard. And I will tell you, some people will break fighters too early in a stalemate. Some people will break them almost not at all, like the great Herb Dean. It's not the way I would ref, but I'm certainly not going to tell Herb Dean he's wrong. Mark Goddard. Oh, wow, a 1-2 from Klein, Ludovic Klein, and a big kick to the body, another 1-2, and Smith is hurt again. What a first round for Ludovic Klein. Wow, 10-9 Ludovic Klein. Dude, there's raccoons on my porch. I'm about to go to war with them. Get them trash pandas. Shoot them, mini crow cop. Yeah, right? Oh, my daughter loves raccoons. If you shoot them, don't tell us on stream. She might be watching. That's her favorite animal, is the raccoons. But yeah, they certainly can be destructive. All right, round 2 coming up, and some rough moments. Getting hurt once at, about the 3-minute mark for Devontae Smith, and then getting hurt again towards the end of the round. And I really think Devontae Smith could have been finished there. I think he got let off the hook by Klein. I really do. And Mark Goddard, he kind of gave Klein another chance there. Got him back to the center of the cage, which is... Ludovic should have done that to begin with. He should have let go and got to the middle. Nice kick to the body there for Smith. Oh, and right on the tempo with the head kick and then a left hook from Klein. Oh, another head kick and another one for Devontae Smith. Guys, I had a good feeling about this card, but wow, what a start. And a great body kick there from Klein. Oh, he might have found the liver on Klein there. Or excuse me, on Smith. On Devontae Smith, Klein might have found the liver because Smith looked pretty hesitant after eating that kick. If you wear a raccoon hat, they might not come back. My daughter's yelling at me right now. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm sure she'd get along with my daughter then. Nice left hook in the clinch there from Klein. But, yeah, the way these guys have been going at it in that last fight, it's like, for all of you that used to watch these old metalheads, I don't know how many of you remember the old Headbangers Ball on MTV. This is just a banger's ball. And this card, from the way guys are matched up, from the way they've came out in the first, 2 fights, I'm going to dub this event the banger's ball if it keeps going this way. Oh, nice exchange there in the corner. Good right hand and good double jab there from Devontae fighting his way off the fence. And nice body kick there from Klein, but a big 1-2 right on the chin there from Klein. Nice inside leg kick and a 1-2 to the body there from Klein. And, Klein, Smith will be doing good. Devontae Smith, it's like he goes, and then Klein catches him. And it's happened twice that he's derailed the momentum of Devontae Smith. Good left hand to the body there for Klein. Halfway through the second round, which means exactly halfway through the fight. Oh, Devontae Smith catches that front body kick attempt from Klein, but can't get the takedown afterwards. And now Klein's going to push him into the fence. Klein with the dominant position up against the fence. And Devontae Smith is tired. Dunno's have been rocked twice. He's exhausted. And Klein working to the body. If Klein realizes how tired Smith is, I'm not sure if he does, he's going to continue to throw those knees to the body. And there's a couple more. Oh, and those knees to the thighs. I know we're used to seeing a lot of knees to the body and the thighs up against the fence. A lot of guys, it's busy work. There's some guys that throw their knees with a tremendous amount of momentum, though. And Ludovic Klein is one of those fighters. A couple of good knees to the body there from Devontae Smith, but I would argue they just don't have the same oomph as Klein's knees. This is not Smith's fight. He needs to get this back to the center of the cage. where he's throwing that front kick to the body. He's throwing those head kicks. Oh, there's that elbow from Klein in the clinch. And the last place you want to be is to spend a lot of a round in the clinch with Ludovic Klein. It might not be the most entertaining moments, as Mark Goddard just told him to stay busy, but it's going to be a nasty couple of minutes. Couple of shots to the head there from Devontae Smith. Mark Goddard going to break him. But as I said earlier, I think Mark Goddard has the best timing, in my opinion, as to when to break fighters for inactivity. Oh, what? Takedown defense from Ludovic Klein. He's going down, puts his hand down, does like a little ollie. Looks like he skateboarded back in the day there. Beautiful. And that's one thing they'll tell you generally not to do in judo, actually, is to break your fall with your hand, because you could break your wrist, but he didn't have much of a choice there. And there's the shoulder strikes up against the fence from Ludovic. And guys, through two, I got it 2018 Ludovic Klein. Devontae Smith definitely had his moment, but Ludovic Klein just, I mean, he keeps getting better as this fight goes. Devontae Smith, he had a good start to the round, but I don't care who you are. If you're throwing multiple head kicks at the beginning of a round, but they're not doing big damage, that's got to take a lot of energy from you. I don't care if you're a flyweight or a heavyweight. Hold them at bay with hot dogs and marshmallows. What's up, Adam from Allen in the house? Good to see you here, my friend. Devontae Smith's corner, he just told him some very technical advice there in the corner. So you in this fucking fight right now. You can finish this kid. Well, we'll see if he's right. And I'll show you Chael Sonnen show with Jorge Sedano. They're advertising DC and RC. Unfortunately, DC probably not going to be on broadcast for a while. RIP and condolences to DC. The loss of his mother this week, absolutely horrible. Couple of big head kicks from Smith to start the front round. Klein hurt him with the front kick to the body, though, and a flying knee, and there's a 1-2 and a left hook. Ludovic Klein, I told you, his knees are the real deal. Oh, and a couple of oblique kicks to the body. Ludovic Klein. Wow. Devontae Smith should work out with you, Robert Kerrigan, because he's going to need some training on that liver after taking that many shots. What's up, dude? What is he doing? Separate. Yeah, right? He had him hurt. I don't know why he's doing this. I know he's good in the clinch, but Jesus. And Mark Goddard, he might help him out. He says, stay busy, folks. And yeah, if you're Klein, it looks like you could just push yourself out of there. I don't think you're getting a lot of resistance from Smith to let go. And there's a good right hand from Smith. And, basically Devontae's corner, without telling him you're down 2 rounds, said, you're down 2 rounds. You need to finish this fight. Good body kick there from Smith. And I agree with him. Oh, big 1-2 from Klein. The problem is, every time Smith starts getting some momentum, Ludovic lands something big and has him wobbled. Good right kick there from Smith. An exchange of oblique kicks. I don't think Devontae Smith wants to have that competition with Ludovic Klein. But the only competition I think he's going to win is possibly a wrestling one. And he's not had too easy of a time getting Klein down either. Certainly made his attempts. Wow. And Ludovic Klein could not have came out to a better song, Highway to Hell, because he's putting Devontae Smith through the fire right now. Couple of good knees to the body from up against the fence there from Devontae Smith. Klein's going to break back to the center of the cage. Let's see if somebody can go for a finish. Nice body kick from Smith. Good inside leg kick there from Klein. Nice left hand there from Smith. Oh, straight right snaps the head of Klein back. Oh, and a good left hook on the chin. And Klein says, I'm just going to keep kicking you to the liver, buddy. Take another one of these shots. And there's that front kick to the body from Klein. Nice left hook over the top there from Klein. Good left hand back from Smith. And looks like they're going to slug it out in the center of the cage. Oh, big 1-2 from Smith. See, if Smith would have fought this whole fight from this distance, he would have had a much better chance. Nice right kick shot to the body from Smith. Great exchange and a big knee to the body from Smith and a right hand, and Klein might be hurt. He got him right on the temple. What's Smith waiting for here? What are you waiting for? Dude, the train is in the station. It's going to leave you. You're gonna miss the train. Hop on. And Klein shooting for the takedown. And Smith easily stopping that with 1 minute left in this fight. And coming down to the last minute. I mean, Devontae Smith, he had some good moments in this round. Could end up winning this round. You can't convince me that Devontae won the first or the second, though. Oh, big spinning elbow from Klein. And a straight right from Smith to answer. Great fight. Oh, left hand and a right on the chin there from Klein. And an inside leg kick from Klein. Great body kick from Klein. And 30-27, Ludovic Klein. It was closer than what the scorecard will say. But it can be no question, at least in my mind, as to who won that fight. And for Ludovic Klein, if I wouldn't have told you who the short notice fighter was, it was Ludovic Klein, by the way. I don't think you would have been able to tell because I think Devontae Smith spent more of that fight tired. And Robert Kerrigan, MAC 209, call it 29-28 each for Klein. Phil said I missed a lot of this fight because of those damn freeloading wildlife. Well, I mean, we did move into their territory first. Years back, everything was just wild. Like that Raid song, A Hole in My Belly and a Gun in My Hand. Oh, that's a great song, man. Hole in my belly and a gun in my hand. Significant strikes. You see significant strikes 51-45. And I know I kind of beat the nail of the significant strikes a lot. That I don't think that they are as significant as a lot of people would say. That clinch control time, 6:39-14. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess you won that. But you got significant strikes, and then you have highly significant strikes. I don't know what you guys want to call them. You guys tell them what to call them. But you know it when you see it. It's not the same when somebody lands a straight right that, just finds the chin but doesn't do a whole lot. And when a guy hits a guy and he hurts him. 29-28 Smith. 29-28 Klein. Sal Diamato's the last judge. 30-27. Oh my God, what's going to happen here? Ludovic Klein. I was worried there for a minute that they were going to rob him. Who was that judge that had that for Devontae Smith? Am I far off? Did anybody else score this for Devontae Smith? I just cannot find a path to victory for Devontae. I felt like he was stunned multiple times in the first and second. I think he was hurt 4 times altogether in those 2 rounds. Yeah, dreams always to be something on your mind you don't want to think about. Rally around my MMA fan with a pocket full of shells. I like it, Robert. Bulls on parade. Is anything but a jab significant strike? I think so, Trevi. I believe that's the way that they do it, and I think YouTube's doing something weird with me again here. They keep saying we only have 7 people in the chat. Now it updated to 16. Okay, I was like, what's going on? I'm like, there's more people chatting than what it says is in here. There we go. Cain was playing on the radio. I rally around my family with a pocket full of shells. What? Too soon. I don't think so. Like I said, the only thing he should have done different is, he should have got the guy, pulled him out of his truck and beaten him to death, or like somebody else said, beaten him into paralysis. But just make sure that sick son of a bitch can't ever touch another kid. For anybody that doesn't know what's going on, I think just about everybody knows what's going on right now with Cain Velasquez. But if we can make a little update here. So, now I am not calling for violence against this man. But this is the sick bastard who molested Cain Velasquez's daughter. Cain Velasquez's daughter is 4 years old. And it said, I don't know how they would know, but they're saying he did it over 100 times. So Cain Velasquez did, like any American would do, if his daughter's being molested, he grabbed his .40, he got in his pickup truck and, chased Harry Galarte for 11 miles, shot at the truck, unfortunately hit the wrong person, hit the guy's stepfather, but you know what? The stepfather, it was the mother that owned the daycare that was enabling this sick pedo to screw little kids. So you know what? I'm glad he got shot. I wish it was worse. I just wish that they were both gone. So yeah, I'm not going to tell you guys that this guy's name is Harry Galarte. Or that if you see him, I'm not going to tell you that you should double stomp him in the groin, beat the hell out of him, leave him in a ditch to die. I'm not the kind of person to, endorse violence against, people like that. Of course. So, I would deny it if anybody ever said that I would do, that if you've seen this guy, you should kick him in the groin, knock him down to the ground, and beat him within an inch of his life. No, that would be wrong, guys. That would be wrong, except for the fact that he's a pedo sick son of a bitch. So, actually do all those things. Didn't he shoot an innocent man? He missed the pedo. How innocent is the guy? His wife owns the daycare where this guy was molesting at least one kid hundreds of times. There's investigations to find out how many kids this sick son of a bitch was molesting. So, he technically hit the wrong guy, but did he hit a wrong guy? I don't know about that. I think he just didn't hit enough guys. How's that? He missed 1 or 2 targets. All right, Ludovic Klein with a split decision. Shouldn't have been a split decision, in my opinion, in that last fight, but big one. Now we got Tim Elliott taking on Tagir Ulanbekov. Another one of these Dagestanis from the Russian invasion. Tagir Ulanbekov. Shot the man who was fooking the pedo's mother. Right? Temporary insanity. Hey, I mean, if we're gonna say temporary insanity is a thing, and you actually believe in it, I mean, that seems like a textbook case to use it. He hit the dartboard, missed the bullseye. Good analogy, Adam. Should have shot the mother for giving birth to that psycho and having no clue her son was molesting children under her roof. And she didn't know it? I don't buy it. So sad for Cain. I don't buy it either, Robert. I've looked into this a lot, and I mean, I know that, I had some jokes there a minute ago, but I would not throw out those kinds of allegations frivolously. You're running a daycare, and somebody's doing that 100 times in your house. It makes me sick to even say it. How can you not know? How can you not know? The guy was not even working at the daycare. He wasn't an employee of the daycare. He just happened to live in his mom's house. So I would say at minimum she's an enabler. I would very much not be surprised if she knew what was going on. Yeah, definitely sad for Cain. And like I said, a sad week for Daniel Cormier too, because he's, really been at odds, really, upset for his friend. Cain Velasquez, one of, if not his best friends. He's very close with that family. He's also hurt as to what happened to Cain's daughter. And then Cain's mother Daniel Cormier's mother passed away this week directly after. Just a horrible week for the Cormier and Velasquez family. I hope things get better. And, I know we're supposed to read the law a certain way, but I really hope Cain Velasquez doesn't serve jail time. It's not going to help anybody, especially not that 4-year-old little girl. She knew exactly what kind of sicko her son was, and she let him around children. I agree, Robert. He's in trouble for sure, but how much? I heard 1 million donated the coin for the best lawyers available. Is that true? I've also heard that too, Jim Kelly. I haven't worked real hard to substantiate that, but I'll just say I've also heard that rumor. Tim Elliott, Ultimate Fighter Season 24 winner. Second most takedowns in flyweight history at 49. And he has 12 submissions, tied for third most submission attempts. 12 submission attempts in the flyweight history. 12 submission attempts, not near as impressive as 12 submissions would be. But Tim Elliott, always a fan favorite. He's got his hands full against Tagir Ulanbekov of Mother Russia right now. I mean, he's a big underdog in this fight. Tim Elliott, 5 years older at 35. Both men 5'7". Tagir is going to have a 4-inch reach advantage, so it's 70 inches. And Tim Elliott, he's got a really short reach. All right, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Makhachkala, Russia. He is a minus 235 favorite. 14 wins against only 1 defeat. The number 15th ranked flyweight in the world, Tagir Ulanbekov. Maybe it was Dana. I think I did hear that. I heard some rumors. I heard that maybe Dana, maybe Rogan, maybe DC, but I haven't been able to substantiate any of it yet. All right, representing Lee's Summit, Missouri, he is a plus 190 underdog, 18-12 as a professional, presenting the Ultimate Fighter Season 24 winner and the 13th ranked flyweight in the world, Tim Elliott. And Chris Tognoni will be the referee for this one. Stuff with Cain is horrible. What's up, Brian Sarah? Good to see you. Yeah, it's absolutely horrible. It's so sad. And what was that from Umar? That looked like something out of a crazy kung fu movie. He's bouncing on one foot with his leg forward like Karate Kid. Nice kick to the body from Elliott. Good 1-2 there from Ulanbekov, though. And front kick to Elliott, and you're hearing the chants of USA for Tim Elliott. Good front kick to the body from Ulanbekov, and another couple big left hands from Tagir. Straight right for Tim. Good exchanges. I mean, Tim Elliott holding his own so far. And Ulanbekov, I mean, he is a menacing flyweight. Oh, great exchanges there. Great right hand. Right on the temple from Ulanbekov. But look at the takedown from Tim Elliott. And beautiful ground and pound from Tim Elliott. And that's something I would like to see more. Oh, big knee from Elliott. And a 1-2. And Tim Elliott says, come on. Wow, he is pumped. And an outside leg kick from Tim Elliott. Like I said, big underdog coming in, but never count Tim Elliott out of a fight. And he's got James Krause in his corner. Somebody who's mentioned that he's one of the best coaches in MMA just last week. Who was that we were talking about that? Oh, great exchange. Both guys landing big shots. Nice straight right from Ulanbekov. He's so accurate with that right hand. And another one, a front kick to the body, left hook on the outside. Good body kick from Elliott. Tim Elliott, who, holds his hands down a lot of the times. As these fighters get older that have that stance with their hands down, you've seen it with Roy Jones Jr., you've seen it with a lot of guys. When they lose a step, they start getting caught by shots that they used to see coming. Nice left hook from Elliott. Oh, a good outside leg kick and another left hook and a front kick to the body. But everybody wants to talk about how these Dagestani wrestlers, how their wrestling is, so good and undefeatable. But look at Elliott. He gets another takedown there. He's like, hey, I'm going to shoot first. Nice knee to the body and an elbow combination from Tim Elliott. They are just human. Oh, big 1-2 from Ulanbekov. And Elliott again shooting. And another takedown. That's 3 takedowns in the round from Tim Elliott. I would say really 2 that he held, because the first one, Ulanbekov popped right back up. Or the second takedown. And that was a great move there from Ulanbekov to get back up. But Elliott had position for a moment, and I definitely think he's winning this round. Oh, and Tim Elliott arguing with Chris Tognoni here. He said, when you're stepping forward with your fingers out. Not sure exactly what Tim Elliott was arguing, but oh, nice right hand from Ulanbekov. But, that is the rule. Whether you poke somebody or not, you cannot walk forward with your fingers extended. Not every referee addresses it. Oh, nice right hand from Elliott, right on the chin. This would be such a big win for Tim Elliott, and I can't think of a guy that deserves it more. Good outside leg kick there from Tim. A nice straight left from Ulanbekov. Oh, right hand right on the chin from Ulanbekov. But I guarantee you, Ulanbekov did not train for a Tim Elliott style, because no one does. This guy fights like no one else. Left hook right on the chin there from Tim. Eats a front kick to the body. Oh, nice 1-2 from Elliott. He's so fast. And look at this. He's like juggling. What is this? He's just standing in front of Ulanbekov going like this. Oh, a huge left hook from Tim Elliott. Ulanbekov is hurt. And a right hand on the temple. Oh, and Elliott, why is he shooting for the takedown? You got this fight finished. You have it finished. Oh, a huge knee from Elliott, and Ulanbekov holding on for dear life here. Oh, and he is wincing. Oh, a big right hook and a left hand as the crowd chants USA. USA, and we all know why, the chants against particularly a Russian fighter this week would be a little more inspired than most of the time. It has nothing to do with the Russian fighters. I would never put anything on them. No one. Very few people outside of their leader or for what's going on in Ukraine right now. But, that's just life. They're going to take a little of the brunt of it. Khabib donated, in my opinion. Oh, that wouldn't be surprising. I'd be surprised if he didn't. Canny is his famous... Oh, is his male famous celebrity defense lawyer. Already did my research. Same attorney that defended Michael Jackson and many more. Nice. Yep, crane style. Wow, is that a knee illegal from Tim? Oh, yeah, it was illegal. He just did it so fast. I guess he didn't get away with walking with the fingers out, but I'm cool with the Russians taking over the UFC. Not the world, though. I second that, Phil D. I don't think they want to take over either. I don't want to spend a lot of time talking about this. I'm sure a lot of you guys have done a lot of research and stuff, but, oh, wow, 4-punch combination from Ulanbekov, but it seems very disorganized. Oh, big left hand from Elliott again. He's got a wild left hook that you just don't see coming. A nice side kick to the body from Elliott. And, as practiced as a lot of these Dagestanis do, because, these guys, they practice and practice and practice. And great takedown defense there from Elliott. If you're going to beat somebody that's so technical, it's probably going to be a guy that does stuff that you're not supposed to do. A guy that does stuff you don't prepare for. That's Tim Elliott. Nice 1-2 from Ulanbekov. And a straight left. Tim Elliott definitely won that first round, though. I think he missed a chance on trying to take Ulanbekov out, though, and he might pay for it. Eats a right hand on the way in. And Ulanbekov shooting. Elliott kind of walked into that one. It's going to scoot up to the fence. We'll see if he can get up or if Ulanbekov can improve his position. And Tagir immediately he was looking for the backpack there, but Tim Elliott, Tim Elliott is the Swiss Army knife of MMA. Oh, nice knee to the body and a right left. He's got tools other fighters didn't even know existed. I would like to see coming forward a big front kick to the body or the head here from Tim Elliott. The way Ulanbekov's backing up, oh, that was a big right hand from Tagir, though. And a 3-punch combination from Tagir. Nice elbow in the clinch there from Elliott. And another one. Shots the body and the head. Big right hand. And Ulanbekov's looking at the ref and said, yeah, what are you talking about? Elliott held the glove and then hit him. Nice left hand to the body there from Elliott. But yeah, Tim Elliott, bending the rules here tonight for sure. Hasn't gotten a point taken away, but the wily veterans done a few things outside of the rule book tonight, for sure. Robert Kerrigan called the illegal knee earlier on the ground. Elliott spinning Ulanbekov to the ground. And shots, who would have thought that Tim Elliott would out-wrestle Ulanbekov like this? I don't know why Tim Elliott turned his back on him right there. That was kind of strange. Nice knee to the body there from Ulanbekov. But Tim Elliott, why does Tim Elliott do anything he does? Oh, look at that judo throw attempt from Ulanbekov going for the Ogoshi, and Tim Elliott reverses it. He says, not in my house. I mean, this is the best performance of Tim Elliott's career, in my opinion. Win or lose already. Big elbow in the clinch and a right uppercut from Ulanbekov. I've never seen Tim Elliott this sharp. Couple of big elbows from Elliott. Nice uppercut from Ulanbekov, though. Much better round for Tagir. Oh, nice elbow in the clinch from Tagir Ulanbekov. Left hand from Elliott. I think he grabbed that glove again. There's the shoe shine from Elliott. I'm not sure if he grabbed the glove or the hand. Now, the penalty is grabbing the inside of the glove, I believe. If somebody wants to look up WBC Unified Rules of MMA, if you want to double check me, you should be able to find it fairly easily. I believe it's WBC Unified Rules of MMA. But I think the rule is you cannot grab the inside of the glove. Wow, what takedown defense here from Tim Elliott today. Yeah, but Tim Elliott, he's smiling. He knows he got away with one there. He could hear the commentary there, and yeah. Let's win it, Tim, but let's win it fair. All right, but hey, through two, I got to call it 2018 Tim Elliott. And Tagir Ulanbekov, I mean, he knows he's in a fight, I'll tell you that. Elliott looks like Colby out there. He looks very good. Are you saying Colby cheats a lot? Oh, yeah, that's totally the inside of the glove. Oh, I didn't see quite how bad that was. And you see Khabib jumping up, yelling at the referee. Khabib Nurmagomedov in the corner of Ulanbekov. Oh, it is cheating so much, in my opinion. 1919. 2018 Elliott. All right, so we got a split decision card in the community. Me and Mac have 2018. Tim Elliott or Robert has 1919. I agree, Robert. But the ref didn't take a point away, and I still thought Elliott won both rounds. Yeah, he could definitely have had a point taken away by now, though. And you see live odds have Ulanbekov still a favorite, minus 145. Nice straight right and a body kick there from Ulanbekov. I don't know that I completely disagree with those odds either, because Ulanbekov, I mean, he could still finish this fight. Nice straight right from Ulanbekov. Good body kick from Elliott. I think this is still anybody's fight for sure. Good combination from Tim and a nice right uppercut from Ulanbekov. We've seen that shoe shine a couple times from Elliott. You usually only see that in boxing and generally in amateur boxing. But it definitely scores. And look at the cut on the corner of the left eye of Ulanbekov. I'm not sure what started that. Oh, big 1-2 from Ulanbekov. They both exchanged shots. Nice left hook there from Elliott. And they're saying somebody caught it as a clash of heads. Nice 1-2 from Ulanbekov. Good exchange there. And then a clinch up. Nice knee to the body from Ulanbekov. Another one. And Michael Bisping agrees with me that Ulanbekov might need a finish to win this. Elliott landed a couple of good leg kicks. Big right hand from Ulanbekov. Elliott answers with a left hook. 1-2 from Ulanbekov. Nice straight left from Tagir. Oh, beautiful 4-punch combination from Ulanbekov. Shoots for the takedown. Good defense here from Tim Elliott. But, you know, Tim Elliott, like I said earlier, the Swiss Army knife of mixed martial artists. Yeah, he had a couple nasty things hidden in that Swiss Army knife. You know, a little salt to throw in the eyes and, you know, maybe a toothpick to poke in the eye there. Ulanbekov dumps Tim for a second. Tim pops right back up. But Ulanbekov's, you know, he's got control around the waist here. Elliott's still in trouble here. And wow, what takedown defense from Tim Elliott, though. And that was an interesting technique. You see Tim Elliott elbowing the forearms and the hands of Ulanbekov to try to get him to release that grip. I don't know how effective it was, but I don't know that I've seen anybody do that. Good knees to the calves here from Ulanbekov, and this is getting some boost from the crowd. They want to continue to see that action. We'll see if Tognoni will break him, because Ulanbekov's got to do a little more than that. I think Mark Goddard will be close to breaking him. What's up, fence first? Cancel Khabib. No, cancel Khabib. I like Khabib. That's why they have replays, I thought. I think you should review after round. Take the point. Hey, I agree with you. Muslims in Russia. Oh, jeez. Come on, Trevi. Watch yourself, buddy. Ulanbekov going for the choke here. He doesn't need to be under the chin. This is close. Oh, Elliott's out. Wow, Ulanbekov, man, is he bleeding. Wow, and Ulanbekov, I mean, he might need the finish here, though, with 1 minute left. This could be an interesting scorecard. You look at Khabib, it just really doesn't know what to do here in Tagir's corner. And as Joe Rogan mentioned, you know, maybe a 10-8 round here for Tagir if he continues to be dominant. Wow, big shots for Ulanbekov. And, I mean, it's nice to win the first 2 rounds. You don't want to leave this kind of taste in the judge's mouth, though, where you're finishing the fight getting beat down like this. And Ulanbekov just continuing to beat on Tim. He's just holding on for survival right now. I think basically he just doesn't want to get choked out. But Tagir, I mean, wow, he's got a great body scissors there. Huge, huge round for Tagir. Putin's my daddy, don't care. Khabib has done so much of this sport. So show some respect. That's right. Just cancel that then. Come on. All right, 29-28. Elliott, this is Mac 209. If I am going to score this fight like I would score the fight as if I was sitting at the judges' table, not how I think these judges will score the fight or how I think they generally score the fight. It's not going to be popular, but I got to give Tagir a 10-8 in the 3rd round, and I have it 28-28, a draw. First and second round, 10-9 for Tim Elliott, 10-8 in the 3rd for Tagir. Yeah, that's not cool at all. Yeah, Khabib told by Putin would probably kill a baby. Oh, jeez. All right, all three judges score it 29-28. Tim Elliott, unanimous decision. And that's why I said not how I think the judge would score it, how I would score it. I just don't feel like they give enough 10-8 rounds. It wasn't the most clear-cut 10-8 round I've ever seen. But at the same time, these judges, they don't give as many 10-8 rounds as the rules call for. Tim Elliott, he's won 3 out of 4. I mean, it sucks that he had, the illegal moves in there. But Chris Tognoni had a job to do too, and he didn't do it. So, big win for Tim Elliott. He's the man. Oh, Hasbulla for next Russia president. Who's with me? Ha ha. For a baby mite in Russia, he's got a pretty good life. Oh, baby Mitch, yeah. Yeah, he's got a pretty... Anybody but that... Vladimir Puto. What's up, Mo Larry Curl? Mo Larry Curly in the house. Let's keep it civil, guys. Everybody's always getting on this. And I understand. Everyone should understand. Obviously, I don't need to tell you. There's a lot of emotions going on in this country and the world right now. I thank you in advance for being respectful to each other. And... let's set the example with this community that other communities strive for. All right, Khabib will have another corner. Some more corner duty here as Umar Nurmagomedov takes on veteran Brian Kelleher. Cheaters should never prosper. I mean, who knows? Let's live by the golden rule. Trust others how you want to be. Yes. Long way to go. Yeah, I don't think that's the case, Clavid. Guys, just, try to keep it civil. Don't put me in a bad position, please. Brian is going to sleep early tonight. Yeah, I think you're right, Captain. Well, Trevi, there's a difference between the truth and just being an asshole. And, I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to do this, but but you've been in the chat a lot of times. A lot of times, bro, you come off as an asshole. So, take that for what you will. You can be respectful to people and have an opinion. Keep it civil. Joke on that. Studied at least 6 different religions. They all welcome you with open arms. Who are you talking about? I've had the same experience, Robert. My, one of, if not my best friends in the world, was raised Muslim, still a practicing Muslim. One of the nicest guys on the planet. If you haven't had experiences like that, I would just encourage you to, expand the circle of people that you expand, the group of people that you spend your time with. Church of what's happening now? Let's get it all along. I'll get along. Thank you, Captain. What's up, Prime Time? A.K.A. Khabib. All right, guys. 20 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button. Guys, there's enough bad blood between these two men that are going to fight tonight in the main event. Colby Covington and Jorge Masvidal. I almost said Usman. Umar Nurmagomedov, a huge favorite tonight. He's got the Russian hat that Khabib wears down. I know it starts with a P. I can't remember how to pronounce the name of that hat. But got to be against... I've got Kelleher plus 1,100 with a TKO. What's up, Jesse Morgan? Did you bet Kelleher? That's a hell of a... I mean, I don't think he's going to knock him out, but plus 1,100? That's some pretty deep odds, brother. This might give him props for letting us hear the fights. Thank you, Clavit. I hope Masvidal wins, but if I was a betting man, I would say Colby. Gage, I think your sentiment is how a lot of us are feeling today, or at least a lot of us that are going for Masvidal. I know there's a lot of Colby fans too. My heart's with Masvidal tonight. Out of the two fighters, I'm just a much bigger Masvidal fan, but he's got a real uphill battle. And Umar Nurmagomedov, he got a Performance of the Night bonus award in his UFC debut. How often does that happen? Robert, what you talking about, Willis? Masvidal is the GOAT nonetheless. Yeah, he's kind of got a little bit of that legendary, that kind of thing going on with people that Artem Lobov had. Where Artem Lobov liked to joke, would joke that he was the GOAT. All right, Jesse Morgan, I am definitely rooting for Brian Kelleher to knock out Nurmagomedov right now then. Because I want to see you win money. And, you're my friend, but even more so, I want to see you give me some money. Brian Kelleher, back-to-back wins. He's finished 18 of 24. 8 knockouts, 10 submissions. He's tied for third most guillotine submissions in UFC history with 3. Paprika, thank you. I believe, not sure on the spelling. I think that's pretty close to the spelling. Yeah, boom, boom, Kelleher. Yeah, man, I want to been asked to type KO. But I think Colby has some age on Jorge, and they're best friends for years. Barboza versus Mitchell got me hot. Dude, that's a killer fight, man. I'm with you on that one. Brian Kelleher, 9 years older at 35. Nurmagomedov, 2 inches taller at 5'8". And Umar will have a 3-inch reach advantage at 69 inches. Now, Umar weighed in at 146. Not unusual, but it does look like he cuts a lot of weight to get to bantamweight. So it'll be interesting to see how his energy holds if the fight goes deep. Out of the blue corner, representing Kyzylyurt, Russia. A minus 1,000 favorite. 13-0 as a professional. Umar Nurmagomedov. King James is in the house, says Robert. Oh, is LeBron there? Jorge with the will pull the upset. I have a gut feeling. He put Colby out within 2 rounds on the feet. I like it. All right, representing Selden, New York, he is a plus 650 underdog, 24-12 as a professional, Brian Boom Boom Kelleher. Feel like a Barboza kick would send me to the Netherlands. I laugh and break every bone in my body. That's so. What's up, Snake Plissken in the house? In the house. What's going on, Snake Plissken? All right, guys. Brian Kelleher, Umar Nurmagomedov, and everybody, let's go for a Brian Kelleher knockout because I've had a promise that somebody's going to double that $27 in the tip jar if Kelleher can get the knockout. Exchange of front kicks to the body to start out the first round. Oh, front kick to the face there for Nurmagomedov. Kelleher's lucky he didn't have a little momentum on that. He lost some of the momentum by the time it got to the head. That front kick to the body is brutal for Nurmagomedov, though. And the right hand, look at that front spin kick, how fast it is for Nurmagomedov, though. That is wicked. A nice inside leg kick from Umar. And, oh, look at that head kick for Nurmagomedov. How could you even see that coming? I mean, that's like a Street Fighter kick. Looks like he's going to take off and, start spinning Zackwu. And Brian Kelleher trying to line up that legendary overhand right. Nice straight left there for Nurmagomedov. And a straight right and great defense there for Nurmagomedov. So he makes Kelleher miss with everything coming at him there. Anyone else see where Bryce Mitchell trains and lives? Talk about being humble, love him even more. No, I didn't. Share with us, Robert. Thank you. Yes, everybody hit that like button. And also, don't forget to hit that share. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and here on YouTube. Text your friends the link. Nice knee to the body there from Umar Nurmagomedov. And another. Neighbors are Ukrainian? I don't know. Saw a Russian MiG jet shoot a missile into a Ukrainian apartment full of civilian and kids. Hell, but none of my business. Just sucks seeing. Yeah, that's my opinion. It's horrible. I just wish it wasn't. I wish it wasn't going on. I wish it's something we didn't have to be living through right now. And you just hope it gets better. Nice elbow on the clinch from Nurmagomedov. And a straight right. And, man, Umar, his timing is just, wow. Ow, and the left hook as Kelleher gets back up. I mean, not only is Umar, he's so fast. He's already downloaded where he thinks you're going to be, and he beats you there. By the time you show up, it's like in a video game, when you're transporting, you're like coming up out of the elevator in Mario, and he's already waiting there with the fist for your face, and Nurmagomedov, he's got the choke. It's all over! Umar Nurmagomedov with the first round submission. Wow. Second fight in the UFC, second absolute domination for Umar Nurmagomedov. Hold up, is he finally saying name right? There is a God. Was I not saying Nurmagomedov's name right? I think I've always said his right, but smoking on some Gushers, Mendo, Perps, and Pink, right? Run strain tonight. How about everybody else? I'd love to get front kicked by Holly Holm. I wouldn't. Not like Ronda did. Well, that wasn't a front kick. I guess that was the shin. But damn. Bryce trains on his own farm, I think. Oh, nice. I'm going to have to look into that. I saw Bryce on Theo Von podcast. Choked out deep with an RNC. Love to be put in north-south position by Holly Holm. I could stand with that one, Robert. Yeah, Theo Von's hilarious. Triangle choke with 12 gauge. Jim Keller. I have a Ukrainian neighbor when I was a kid. He was skinny and everything, and you never knew. Had clogged veins, had a heart attack. Oh, that sucks. Because you take the bread and soak it all up. I wonder if that's a thing. I've never heard of that, but kind of makes sense. Never thought of it. Got some San Fernando OG. Saving it for later or an IG post. Nice. I gave up weed for a chauffeur job. Hey, good move there, Nelson. Good move for you. Looks like you're doing good at that job. I'm happy for you, brother. Oil from all the meals, his wife, man, and that's how he got clogged arteries. He wasn't fat, though. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, so much. Hey, you took a chance, though, Jesse Morgan. I don't blame you on that one. That was some pretty crazy odds, man. At least Bryce only has to be worried about getting kicked in one nut. Oh, he's one of those one nut guys, so that sucks. What's up, J-Dig? Umar won that fast, almost like he was Russian. You can smoke and still do any job. Fake piss, bud. What's up, First Amendment? Well, is Cain getting life? Cain will be arraigned on Monday. Cain's going to have a very good judge. I don't see Cain getting life. I mean, he didn't kill anybody. He is facing attempted murder. He's got a good lawyer. He will not be convicted of attempted murder. I will tell you that right now. I'd bet $1,000 on it. I'm not going to bet my house on it, but I would bet $1,000 that Cain's not convicted of attempted murder. Does he get attempted manslaughter or attempted third degree or something like that? But not attempted first degree murder anyways. Okay, this hell of a lawyer. He's got Mark Garagos. Bryce got balls choking out a wild animal. Oh, I didn't see that. That is crazy. Oh, that drill accident is brutal. Oh, I didn't see that. I don't know what you're talking about. That sounds horrible. Is that how he lost his ball? I picked up Collins Avenue today. It's nice and bright. Oh, gee, it's looking nice. Smells nice. Cain didn't do anything. Crime of emotion. I mean, like I said, I think if the temporary insanity plea, if we're going to take it seriously and have it be part of our law, I don't see how you can have much of a clearer case than that. Up the case Mark Garagos did with the guy and the priest. Cain has a pretty good shot. Cain's rage did some, but Cain didn't. Just takes one juror to say not guilty, says Josh. Yeah, that's true. Beyond a shadow, beyond a reasonable doubt. Sorry. If he cries, he cries. I like it, Arcade. Oh, he got his nut ripped up. Ah, when he put a drill down his pants to climb. Oh, I think I remember hearing about that now. I think I heard it a while back, and I didn't remember that it was Bryce. But yeah, I think he might have went over that on Ariel Helwani's show. Oh, that's horrible. Man. And drove himself to hospital with drill still attached. Oh, Jesus. And Colby, I will tell you, Colby looks calm, cool, and collected right now. And, you know, a lot of people talk about, you know, Colby's trash game. I'm not always a big fan of it. His trash talking game, and the fact of a lot of people that it's all an act. I do think it's an act. And, you know, I think that's why he can stay so calm, because he's acting like he's upset, he's mad, he's frustrated, whatever. And I don't know that he is. I don't think he is. So I think he does have pretty good control of his emotions. That made me cringe. Yeah, that sucks. Hey, says Bryce is a G. Child fondler shouldn't have grabbed at the barrel and causing the gun to discharge. Oh, I got you, King James. Yeah, he was driving, though, unfortunately. He was driving and shooting at the car. I mean, I've seen the video. You guys can look it up. I've seen part of it. But yeah, it's basically like when you're chasing somebody in Grand Theft Auto. I got no sound. Check on your side. I haven't heard anybody else have any issues. Brian says it's fake news. Damn. All right, welterweight rankings. You see Masvidal coming in at number 6. Colby Covington, the number 1 contender, even though he lost to Usman, because it's hard to say anybody else is better than him at welterweight, except for I would make Leon Edwards the number 1 contender, just because he hasn't lost in so long. You got to show some respect for that win streak, in my opinion. Sounds good here, this is Phil D. It should be. I get it, though. We're done the exact same thing Cain did, if not worse. That's what I was thinking, J-Dig. You know, I was like, could I even control myself from not doing that? I don't know. I'm just happy that I've never been put in a position like that. And, you know, I know that this is something that's, you know, it's going to be talked about because it's in our community. And, yeah, it's just horrible. I got to put a lot on the judge. And I'm not putting the judge's name out there like I put the perp's name out there. But, I mean, against the advice of the DEA to let this guy out and to let him out without bail, I feel that's completely irresponsible. You have him driving down the road, and you know you're putting that temptation out there for Cain. So, and I mean, I know a lot of people could say I'm making excuses for him, and yeah, sure, I am, because I'm a father, and I know what I would do in that situation. Well, I don't know what I could hold myself back from doing. And I see it going a similar way. Thank you, Robert. I don't know either. I don't want to know. Exactly. Good deal, Theron. Blood is on the hands of the judge. That's what I said afterwards, Shay Dig. He's got, I mean, it's not all on him, of course. You know, it's on some of the perp. It's, you know, but yeah, I put a lot of it on that judge, especially with the DEA letting that guy out. It's like, what is it with these judges that are pedophile sympathizers? I don't get it. Get these guys out of their positions. I'm just, that situation should have never been able to happen. And I realize not everybody might agree with that. Not everybody has to. That's my opinion. You know, you guys can have your own, but that's, you know, that's where I stand on it. Chael Sonnen sitting next to Anthony Lionheart Smith at the pre-fight commentary table, or the round table here, whatever you will. Good to see Chael Sonnen at a UFC event. He's the only guy that gets away with being at the table for Bellator and UFC too. Could you imagine a Joe Rogan popped up at the in-between fights on Bellator, or John Anik? You know, or Michael Bisping, any of those guys? It never happened. Truisms. So who has a daycare for kids associated with a child molester? Yeah, and honestly, there needs to be some deep, deep investigation into that mom, because I have a hard time believing that she is not, that she is innocent and that she shouldn't serve some jail time for not protecting children. It's just a sick people. It's people who don't pay enough attention to mixed martial arts that now know who he is. Yeah, you're right, Arcade. I've noticed that throughout the week. I also believe it's one of those things, if you don't have kids, you don't understand 100% how it would affect you. I agree there, J-Day. Kids or kids that you're close to growing up, they don't have to be your biological kids. If you have stepkids, nephews, nieces, children that you're close to, I think, a lot of people do the same thing. What if he hits innocent bystander? Like I said, Arcade, temporary insanity. Oh, Uncle Chael. I would love to see Chael and Joe in the broadcast booth together, though. I gotta say, I love Anik. I hate to push Anik out as the bad guy or as the third man. Let him do a lot of them, but give me a couple broadcasts with Michael Bisping, Joe Rogan, and Chael Sonnen. Put Chael right in the middle of those two. I think that would be hilarious. Anything on the better subjects? I got Jorge Dahl by 4th round stoppage. On the better, yeah, I hope Jorge gets it, man. Like I said, it's going to be a real uphill battle for Jorge tonight, but I think he's definitely got a shot. What's up, Toyota guys? I got a shot out of rage, but honestly, I wish he would have beat the guy down rather than shot at him. No, I agree, Toyota guy. I wish he would have pulled the guy out of his car and beat him to death, because then he's not putting anybody else in danger. Everybody's to blame besides who pulled the trigger. That's right, Arcade. No, like I said, my opinion, Arcade. You don't have to agree with me, and I'm glad that if you don't, that you feel comfortable expressing that you don't. That's I want this community to be like that. My mom knows what I'm up to 3,000 miles away. I don't believe his mom didn't know he was a child molester. I completely agree. I wouldn't doubt if she caught him in the act and kept it to herself. Oh, I would bet money on it, Robert. I would bet money. Yup. Was anybody charged with sexually assaulting Cain's kid? So Josiah, he was arraigned before the judge. Until there's a trial, against the DEA's recommendation, he was given house arrest. And for whatever strange reason, maybe this is something that's normal. I don't know. I've never heard of this, but I'm definitely not an expert on the subject. His stepfather was in charge of driving him to go pick up the bracelet for his house arrest. Why someone couldn't have that at the courthouse or bring it to the courthouse, and I mean, for God's sakes, in the future, please make sure and have the bracelet, an ankle bracelet. If you're going to put somebody on home arrest, please don't have them drive to go get their own bracelet. That's not house arrest. That's driving. All right, guys, heading into the prelims. Sucks having to have a babysitter not be able to watch your own child because you don't know what people can do. Absolutely, Phil D. Be entertained. I would die and kill for my brother's kids. I know you would, Robert, 100%. Yeah, all of us who are fathers or uncles or aunts or mothers or, yeah. Great trio, Bisping, Rogan, Sonnen. Yeah, I would love it. Rather be shot than take a punch from Cain. Oh, that's great. That is great, Captain. They need an announcer, Mike. Those are 3 color commentators. Anarch is a proper announcer. Oh, you're right, Trevi. You're right. It would be it wouldn't be, I don't know, the way it's supposed to be, I guess. People wouldn't be in their proper roles. But I would just like to see those 3 interact. I've heard so many babysitter and daycare and nanny horror stories. Trust my child with anyone. It's crazy. What's up, PR? Heading into the prelims, Marina Moroz taking on Maria Agapova. That's what's up next, and they're doing the pre-roll right now, heading into the prelims, talking about the fights that'll be on the prelims. Roberts took the words right out of my mouth, Travi. Yep, dude should be getting off from this charge, or at least getting a reduced sentence. Yeah, I don't think too many people would argue with a reduced sentence. I mean, should have been a little further away. So it's an allegation against him. So I don't know how they know this, and obviously they're not sharing everything publicly, but he's being accused of molesting her over 100 times. Now, how you get to know a number like that, I can only think of 2 things. You guys be creative and let me know. One is that he admitted to it and told the story. The other is that there are cameras at the daycare. Now, I don't know in the state of California what the laws are on that. Maybe they're not allowed to have a camera. Maybe legally they have to have a camera. I don't know. I would be interesting to know that, but I think if we knew why he's being accused of 100 counts, I think we would have a clearer picture. And they are also investigating, talking to the other families of children were there and, trying to find out how many more kids this sick bastard got a hold of. And I hate to say it, but it's not just one. It's not just one. Somebody that does that to a 4-year-old so many times, there's more. I was on house arrest for 6 months once. It's boring AF. Dude, I think I might... Would you have rather gone to jail, PR? I mean, I know you probably can't answer that question because you haven't been to jail, but it's like, in a way, it's like at least you'd have some structure. I can't imagine not being allowed to leave my house for 6 months. And you're either by yourself or you're just there with whoever else lives there. I mean, for me, it wouldn't be the worst because I have my wife and I have my kid. So, I mean, that would be a lot better house arrest than, by yourself or with somebody that you hardly knew or seen, of course. But, yeah, that sounds pretty bad. District Attorney is going to have a field day one way or another. Hoping Greg Hardy eats the canvas tonight. Me and you both, Captain. I almost drove over to the casino just to bet on Serghe Spivac because I'm pretty confident that he'll beat Greg Hardy. For the odds there, I mean, Sergey's an underdog. I want to say he's like I think it would pay like 150 to 100 if I'm not mistaken. Pretty close to that. I like those odds. When you're going to give me the fighter that I think's going to win anyways, and you're going to give me, anything 1.5 times 1 or better, I like those kind of bets. Chael is cool. Oh, everybody likes jail there, and I just wish Cain could have got a California gang to take care of it instead of him, right? If I was still in Canada, I know some Mexican mafia that would have taken care of the problem for him. Totally has to know, Mike, jail sucks. At home you get comfortable food, comfortable bed, peace and quiet, and TV, coffee, and good food. County sucks. Oh, I would imagine, and yeah, I should have thought of that. I get very stir crazy. They would both suck, but yeah, I'm sure jail would suck worse. Amount of criminality in our country is incredible. That's why I'm so extreme, I guess. Literally, my chest hurts thinking about Cain. Oh, dude, yeah, I was so mad for Cain that I was having a hard time falling asleep. And I was just thinking, and when I first heard that he was being arraigned, that they were going to arraign him for attempted murder too, I was angry about that. I was very angry because I immediately put myself in his position. And, Cain's never shown himself to be anything other than a good guy. After the fights are over, you guys should go look up the Gary Planche video. Just a heads up, though, it's a bit brutal. Dealt with, but was successful. I don't know who that is. His own people will handle his ass, or he'll go to PC permanently. Seriously, Cain has a great chance of being acquitted with a good jury selection. True. You're not going to get 12 people to convict on that, especially if you got parents. I agree, J-Dag. What's up, Frank Knapp? Hey, it's a beautiful day in here in Seattle, and it's a beautiful day for some fights, man. I am... Pretty happy guy today. Jim Kelly, that's okay. We'll come out of jail in a pine box. Oh, dude, yeah, you don't want to be that guy in prison. Yeah, they do that. Protective custody shit a lot. Yeah, so I don't know what that situation will be like in prison. I don't know about county. I know when you're talking about like major jails that I would imagine this guy would end up in. I'm pretty sure, unless some states have different rules, that everybody always has the right to go in solitary confinement if they so choose. I've also heard that solitary confinement is one of the worst punishments that any human being can face. That being said, I can think of worse punishments that this guy would probably face outside of solitary. California is a mess. Anyone know what the injury is that happened to Michelle Watterson? Said if she doesn't get it fixed, it's career ending. I don't. I remember seeing an article on that. I don't remember if I seen what the actual injury was, but if I did, I don't remember it. Phil D deserves worse in my opinion. Oh, absolutely. Cain would get off in Florida. Dude would have still been locked up in Florida too, though. Hey, Trevi. You guys have got it right on those two. All right, Marina Moreau, 6 years older at 30 years old. Maria Agapova, an inch shorter at 5'6", but she'll have an 1.5 inch reach advantage at 68.5 inches. All right, guys, here we go. First card of the prelims. Mahomes said, still get dealt with in protective custody. There's no place in prison Mexican Mafia can't touch. All right, representing Pavlodar, Kazakhstan. She is a minus 170 favorite. 10 wins against only 2 losses. Maria Agapova. That is a serious looking lady. And out of the red corner, she is a plus 150 underdog. Representing the city of Volnogorsk, Ukraine. 10-3 as a professional. Marina Moroz. Imagine, yeah, I hope so. And the referee for this one will be the Honorable Herb Dean. He will be reffing the main event they just said on the pay-per-view. So if you're taking that into your considerations for betting, as I definitely would if I was betting on it, there you go. And I'll tell you why I say that. I would like Masvidal's chances better if it were Mark Goddard. Because he's more likely to force a stand-up. Herb Dean does not force a lot of stand-ups. And let's see who strikes first here. Agapova swinging big. Moroz staying just out of distance, though. And the southpaw Agapova, a lot of fighters measure. A lot of fighters just kind of shoot the jab out there as a rangefinder. She's like doing this like she's got a speed bag in front of her. It's an interesting rangefinder. But Moroz shooting in for the takedown. Good job by Agapova to get the right underhook there. Oh, and she's got the left now. Look for the knee here if she can get it free from Agapova. Moroz doing a good job of blocking, at least position for that. Nice knee to the body there from Agapova. Now, Agapova, yeah, she doesn't have her hips in. See, Moroz is in a better chance to throw here. Yeah, because she had her hips in. Agapova's got her hips square. Oh, nice shots to the body there from Agapova. A couple of nice elbows and hammer fists. She is punishing Moroz for going for these takedown attempts. Oh, nice shots to the ear. Hammer fist to the ear there from Agapova. I don't think Trump's there. Taking Colby, but I threw a teaser on Masvidal. Nice. Sniped by the mod. Good job, Robert, because I didn't even see what... Robert got it before I even had to see what it was. Moroz on top, looking for a choke here. Agapova... I mean, Agapova's good so far, but Moroz is getting hooks in. She's definitely got to move to avoid this position. And Bisping said if you're Agapova, he would go to the back for an escape here. And wow, Moroz here. I would go for that sleeper hold, not under the neck. And you're starting to see more fighters doing this. I've been talking about this for a while because I know it works. You don't necessarily have to be under the neck. She doesn't have it. She doesn't have it tight enough to choke her out right here, though. Because she's not on the face or the head either. Oh, wow. Now she sits in this into just a real uncomfortable twisting type position. And now she's sinking it in. She might have it. This is an extremely uncomfortable position, even before she gets under the chin. There's a lot going on here from Moroz, from a very unconventional position here too. And now turning into a neck crank, but Moroz almost out, and she is. or excuse me, Agapova. And Agapova's out. Moroz immediately going for the armbar, though. And look at this. Moroz from one submission attempt to the next. And Agapova's out. Wow, and now Agapova's got the back and she's got hooks in. Moroz is going to stand up. Agapova with the backpack. Great action here in the first round between these two ladies. And Agapova off. Good dump there from Moroz. And Moroz immediately looking to shoot again here. And I know a lot of times we complain, about wrestling. Sometimes the grappling can end up boring on the ground. This fight, anything but boring. Incredible transitions on the ground there. Nice elbow up against the fence from Moroz. Where's Billy tonight? I think he's at work. He'll be here later, I'm sure. What's up there, Carr? Good to see you, my friend. Hello to you. All right. And a back and forth, crazy first round. Long stream been going. 2 hours and 16 minutes. We started at 3. All right, in between rounds here, what an exciting round. I know we lost some people before this fight, and, I know a lot of people go out for their smoke break or whatever a lot of times when, the ladies' fights come up, but was it last week, I think, that the best fight of the night was the ladies' fight, and this one's off to a great start, too. I wonder how many extra pay-per-views they get by just putting that scan to buy now QR code on the screen. I wonder how many people are like, oh, well, if it's that easy. I mean, they're going to make it real easy to take your money. Time to start lighting them up. First Amendment. My heart goes with Jorge. My head goes with Colby. It's going to be a tough night for Jorge. He's got to catch Colby. And I think Colby's going to be very aware of what he needs to do. Nice knees to the body there from Moroz in the clinch. Colby and Moss trolled us. They're still friends. Yeah, I kind of have that feeling too, Trevi. I'm not sure. But I lean towards that as well. Moroz got the back, hooks in, landing ground and pound here. And I did give Moroz the first time round just because she had 2 very deep submission attempts. Oh man, my notifications never work. Is this the main card yet? Oh, that sucks, Derek. Make sure that you double tap the bell because you can tap the notification bell once, but unless you tap it twice, you don't get all notifications. I don't know why someone would want just like some random notifications, but that's the deal, I guess, with YouTube. Moroz doing a good job on the ground and pound, beating up Agapova on the ground here. I did early prelims, which is rare, but this whole card is stat. Yeah, I haven't been doing the early prelims for a while. It's because I'm getting old, Robert. I'm starting to wear out, but I was so excited for the card today. Oh, big shots from the top from Moroz. Beautiful stuff. Punches and elbows. And Moroz putting the hooks in. And just dominating Agapova. Uppercuts from underneath and the hooks. Every time I see an uppercut from underneath, I will never be able to forget Dan Henderson when he landed that uppercut from underneath. Fedor escapes from underneath. Dan comes underneath and lands an uppercut and knocks Fedor Emelianenko out. Wow, Moreau's just beating on Agapova. I mean, uppercuts from underneath. She's riding 100% of her weight on Agapova's back here. Wow, yeah, Moreau's just punishing her. And dragging Moreau to the ground. She might go for an arm triangle here. I think she's got a good chance at an arm triangle. It's hard to see the angle here. Oh, yeah, no, I think she's got it. Oh, yeah, look at her mouth open. She's waiting to tap. There it is. And there's the tap from Agapova. Marina Rodriguez with a dominant performance and the second round submission. That is a mean lady, and I mean that as 100% compliment. There it says, go chaos, ragdoll, fake gangsta, Tony Montana. Phony Montana. There will be no First Amendment. Freedom of speech is truly dead. It's the right to bear arms. That's about gone too. That's the Second Amendment, but first is not in my world. Okay, we'll double tap them and try to see if that works. Thank you, Derek. Yeah, let me know. Our country will end up like Rome, fall into decadence. His BMF title on the line. I don't know. Did anybody watch the press conference? I couldn't. I just couldn't. I started watching like 2 minutes of it, and they just kept screaming over each other, and I was just like, I can't do this. I don't know if I'm getting old, but I just couldn't do it. Go night-night or tap. That's right. All right, friend of the show, Jalen Turner. Coming up, Jamie Malarkey in there. Jalen Turner, friend of mine. He's been on the show. Three minutes, 27 seconds of the second round. Arm triangle submission. All right, Negamoranu up next against Kennedy Zackwu. I'm making it hard on the pronunciations this week. I'm gonna be fluent in Russian before my YouTube career is over. And very emotional moment here. Talking about, her family in Ukraine that's fighting right now, a Ukrainian fighter. Wow, a tough moment here for Marina Rodriguez. I mean, I just can't imagine what is going through her head leading up to this fight. She said she was having problems with documents getting into the country here too, and these athletes get into the U.S. so easily for like basketball and football and things, it seems like fighters are, you've got to pull teeth to get in every time. Jalen Turner is a beast. Yeah, he is. Oh, Colby won the press conference. Yeah, press conference is bad. Dana said he might make the bout for BMF. Yeah, I had heard, like I said, I had heard a rumor that he might want Colby to have the BMF on the line. Which, I mean, if it's a legit belt, why isn't it on the line every time he fights? Watched it, but it was cringy. Press conference was chaos. I couldn't hear what anyone was saying clearly. Yeah, it was complete chaos. Maybe you guys are old. I loved that presser. Hey, I can say I'm old. You're not supposed to say I'm old, Trevi. I'm glad Moreau's got it done for the country of Ukraine. Gives them something to praise. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, just like we were talking about with the Russian fighters and stuff. And I mean, that is nothing against, her opponent. But yeah, she's fighting for something more right now. Oh, is it Kazakhstan? Agapova, I think, is from Kazakhstan. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Negamoranu, Romanian national wrestling champion. Anyone seen the movie The Irishman? I seen it was over 3 hours long. I was wondering if it was worth watching. I had the same question. 9-2 Kennedy Zackwu warming up in the back. Yeah, Derek, I wanted to see it as soon as I seen who was directing it, who was in it and everything. And then I seen it was 3 hours, and I know I'll watch it eventually, but it's hard for me to sit down for a 3-hour movie. I think the reason I'm able to sit down for fights so long is because, I never shut my mouth during them. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see the talk between Colby and Jorge. And I don't see this, but I mean, just imagine after the fight, if Jorge and Colby, they come afterwards, they're like, yeah, I mean, immediately in the cage, they're like, we got y'all. We're friends. There's no love lost. There's no hate here. I don't think it'll happen, but would be funny. Heard it was wax, Trevi. I heard some bad reviews and good, so it's 50-50. I like some bad movies, apparently, OG, though, because I've watched some movies that I thought were incredible, and then I go and I look at these critic reviews or whatever, and they are not friendly to a lot of the movies I really like. One being that John Travolta Gotti movie that came out. I went with my daughter to the theater to see that. We both thought it was a good movie. If some of you guys might be familiar with this movie because some people have called it the worst movie of all time. Definitely wasn't the worst movie because, for one, I was able to finish it. But, wow. Yeah, apparently I have a bad taste in movies. And the service for Daniel Cormier's mother is today. That's why, of course, will not be here. Probably not be on ESPN for a while now. And rest in peace to her and blessings to the family. It's just a horrible situation, obviously. All right, guys. Marina Rodriguez taking on Jan Ziknan, the fight after this one. That should be a dynamite fight. Marina Rodriguez is a violent lady. And knock on wood, she's never in a boring fight. And then Jalen Turner taking on Jamie Malarkey in the headliner for the prelim. I expect that to be a banger. Maybe I'm being a bit biased, but I'm kind of surprised Jalen Turner's only that the odds are so close. They're close to even. Plus 135 for Malarkey, minus 155 for Jalen. So, I mean, I would have Jalen probably 2.5 to 1, but we'll see if it plays out that way. Irishman was a pretty good flick. If you're a De Niro fan. Pacino's in there, right, too. I am a De Niro fan. I'm a Pacino fan. I'm a Scorsese fan. It sounds like it's right down my alley, Robert. I don't like to watch a lot of TV and shows together, so I got to find somebody to watch it with me. My wife won't even watch the Sopranos movie with me. She watched all the Sopranos movie with me, until I think like halfway through season 5. I don't want to spoil it for anybody that hasn't seen Sopranos, but there was one scene that just took it too far for her, and she couldn't finish it. Yeah, I seen that, Trevi. I started watching it. I was, I think I watched listened to about the first hour of it today. So, yeah, very good. I seen it, Trevi. Another great Joe Rogan experience in my mind. Nice. I'm a big De Niro fan. Yeah, and I don't know that I've ever heard of anybody that's not a Pacino fan. So, I know he's pretty old, but Colby Covington, they're breaking it down. As much as this kid runs his mouth, I mean, he truly, the only fighter at welterweight that you can make a case for being better than Colby is the champ Usman. And, Usman's had 2 very competitive fights with him. I thought he was winning the first fight before he got stopped. And then the second fight, I had, I think, 3 rounds to 2. Some people thought Colby won the fight. I didn't think so. I thought Usman won the fight. But, it was definitely close. And I know we talk about MMA math, how it doesn't work. But you've seen the guys that Colby Covington has been able to take down. I think possibly everybody he's ever fought, including Usman. It's kind of Jorge's kryptonite. I don't consider Damian Maia the greatest wrestler. I consider him, one of, if not the best, MMA submission artist to ever compete. His takedowns, I don't think are great. He took Jorge down at will. That could become a problem. Never watched Sopranos movie, but love the series. Yeah, I haven't watched the movies yet either, but yeah, the series was my favorite show of all time. Until Breaking Bad, and then now I can't make a choice between those two. I just say those are my 2 favorite series ever. Yeah, but chaos is boring to watch fight, in my opinion. I like the volume and stuff. I'm not bored by his fights, Arcade, but greatest De Niro and Al Pacino movie ever was Heat, and Val Kilmer was classic. Yeah, great movie. Colby is boring, got ADHD. I heard the movie was embarrassing. Colby has 3 losses and 2 were close fights to Usman. Yeah, like you said, you don't have to like the guy. I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of the guy either. But as far as the, out of the cage things and the trash he talks and everything, but as a fighter, the guy is really good. And, Kamaru Usman very, very likely will go down as the greatest welterweight of all time. Colby Covington is right there with him. Heat was fire. So, all right. Kennedy Zackwu versus Nikolai Negamoranu next. You watch one Colby fight, you've seen them all. This is arcade. Oh, speaking of guys that have fought, Colby, Rafael Dos Anjos on the main card. Of course, Islam Makhachev had thrown his name out there supposedly, then removed his name. And then Dana threw him under the bus. I'm not sure how I feel about that. But Rafael will have a very capable opponent in Renato Moicano. The entire fight card, even early prelims, co-main is the least one I want to see. Wish Barboza and Mitchell were co-main 5-rounder instead. I do want to see that fight, but yeah, I wish Barboza and Mitchell were 5 rounds too, Robert. Masvidal 15 losses and got starched by Usman. A lot of those losses were back in the day and stuff. I mean, I'm not saying he's the greatest fighter to ever fight. I'm not saying that. But I think there's a lot of guys that you see with 2, 3, 4 losses that would have as many or more losses than Masvidal if they fought the way that he did. I mean, you say his name, he goes out there and he fights. And I mean, back in the day, he used to fight in Bodog. He fought in Bellator. He took late notice fights. I mean, super late notice. This guy took several fights on like 2 or 3 days notice where he was huge underdogs. I can think of one. I can't think of his opponent specifically in Bodog. But I'm pretty sure he took a late notice fight against, it might have been the champion in Bodog, on like 48 hours notice. Masvidal definitely got a puncher's chance. Colby gets caught. Lights out. Yep. He didn't respect Kamaru Usman's hands. Oh, excuse me. Well, I think he will respect Usman's, and if you're Usman, you're going to have to do something that I'm not sure he's capable of doing. And I do not think Kamaru Usman can beat Colby Covington if he does not get inside of his head and make him strike with him. And by that, I mean specifically looking at him and, dissing his wrestling, belittling him for wrestling him, and, just telling him how big of a pussy he is. In other words, for not standing in the middle of the cage mano-a-mano with him. If he can get in Colby's head like that, if he can get him to embrace a back-and-forth slugging match, that's the shot I see Jorge Masvidal having for winning this fight. Sorry to say, but if Usman were to retire, Colby becomes champion. Colby only has lost to him. Oh, 100%. 100%. Everyone knows how this fight going to go. 5 rounds of Colby laying on Masvidal. All right. Kennedy. Zackwu. 2 years older. 5 inches taller at 6'5". And he'll have a 5-inch reach advantage at 83 inches over Nikolai Negamoranu. Really hyped for this next fight, dude. Yeah, both of these guys are light heavyweight killers. All right, representing Dallas, Texas. He is a minus 135 favorite with a record of 9 wins and 2 losses. Kennedy Zackwu. And the stadium definitely filling up now. And out of the red corner representing Brazov, Romania. He is a plus 115 underdog. 11 wins against only 1 loss. Nikolai Negamoranu. Mark Smith, the Thunderbird, will be the referee for this one. Battle of names no one can announce. All right. I got Negamoranu down. It just took a little bit of practice. But yeah. Good pay-per-view so far. Yeah, good card for sure. All right, odds almost even between these two. All right, Zackwu in the green, Negamoranu in the black shorts. Nice kick to the body there from Negamoranu. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? Hey, thanks for the help over there on Twitter, man. Always appreciate everybody that helps on Twitter. And Greg, a lot of times Robert too, and Greg is, I mean, he likes and retweets like everything I put out. So if you look on Colby's Instagram, post a picture of him sitting on a couch with Masvidal's ex-wife saying, "Don't worry, I got you." Oh my. Oh my. That guy. Oh, nice. So left hook to the body there from Negamoranu. And Zackwu pushing forward, trying to press the action. Nice right hand, sneaky right uppercut there from Nikolai. Good straight right there from Kennedy. And both guys, you can tell they're a little hesitant. They know that one shot from either guy can end the fight. Nice 1-2 there from Nikolai. And yeah, I agree with Rogan. Kennedy looks like that dude's a heavyweight. I don't know how the hell he cuts to 205. That dude's 6'5". He might be 230 tonight. Nice left hand on the chin there. From Kennedy. Good evening, Greg. Greg in the house. Game red tonight. Yeah, you're a streaming fool lately, Arcade. You're all over the place, man. Streaming at all hours. Nice foot knee stomp there from Nikolai. Nice front kick to the body from Kennedy. He should lean on that a little more. If I'm Kennedy, I'd like to see that front kick a little more. Oh, and there's a little eye poke. As soon as Kennedy opened his fingers up, I mean, it didn't take but a second. That's why there's that rule of not moving forward with your hand open and your fingers out. But somebody needs to call this on John Jones because he does it the entire fight, every single fight. Good 1-2 there from Nikolai. And Joe Rogan speaking his tireless piece about how there should be new gloves. I agree. Nice body kick there from Kennedy. And good inside leg kick there from Nikolai. What's up, Tobias? Awesome fire wine fighting. Nice. Yes, first fight in main card. Awesome. What's that first fight of the main card? Oh, Greg Hardy. Yeah, he's fighting Serghe Spivac. And I just hope Spivac puts him to sleep. Nice exchange of hands there. A little bit of booing from the crowd, though. They want to see a higher pace here. Good left hand there from Kennedy. But yeah, a little long on the filling out process in this first round, boys. I got to imagine, I mean, Kennedy, he must have lost like half a human in his weight cut. Good left hand there from Kennedy. Oh, nice right hand there from Negamoranu. And good exchanges there. And, I didn't think it would happen, but it does. I think it does make less fighters cut. Nice right hand there from Negamoranu. And I'll tell you what I'm talking about, what they're doing here in Washington with weight cutting. Good left hand there from Kennedy. And they've been doing it for a while. And I actually thought this was going to have exactly the opposite effect. I thought it was going to be dangerous. But they only do same-day weigh-ins. So, but, there's other fights, there's other martial arts. When we were in judo, I know it's not MMA. It's sometimes we used to say it's MMA without the striking. But you better not cut much weight, because after you weigh in, you could literally be on the mat within 5 minutes. From the time the last person weighs in to the time the first people are on the mats, it is maybe 5 minutes. They don't mess around with the pacing. No, I'm not a big fan of Hardy, man. Please forgive John Jones, but not Colby. Us men need to reflect on our culture conditioning. Oh, people will forgive John Jones. Oh, I get you. I don't know anybody forgiving John Jones. And I'm not really sure what to forgive Colby for besides, being playing like a cringy character. But I don't think he's been in any trouble outside of the cage. Watching you. Thank you, Arcade. Killing is my business. And business is good. That's cool, bro. A lot of awesome stuff in there. Glad I won that contest. Nice, Greg. Colby's being hyperbolic and yet constant hate. It's a show. I mean, what he does as far as controlling his emotions, it's not a whole lot different than like what Conor does. Honestly, he's almost better at it. He'd probably get more credit if he had that same knockout power. And Negamoranu shooting, going for the takedown. He's got a foot for the sweep here. I mean, there's a lot of good fighters that come out of Romania, too. And Negamoranu is one of them. Yeah, I love Megadeth, too, man. Yeah, because saying I finally got to see them in concert about a year ago. 10-9, Negamoranu. I agree, Robert. This one's getting tough to watch, though. It's a pretty slow pace. Good knees to the thighs here from Negamoranu, but Trump people should be mad if anyone. Gas. What about gas? You can't afford it? We're going to have to start hoarding it? Yeah, I'm about to buy a gas pump and just stick it in my freaking front yard if I knew it wouldn't contaminate all my soil. It's going up literally every single day here in Washington for like 6 days straight. I know it's not as much as it is in California probably, but the gas station about a mile from my house, like exactly a mile, pretty much, is $4.69 a gallon. I don't know how that compares to other parts of the country, but it's killing me. Besides Colby's new collection of boomerangs. Oh yeah, Megadeth, definitely my top 10. Which is saying something concerning the wide variety of music I listen to. Oh, jeez, Travis. Whose boy? You're not talking to me. Nice knees to the thighs here from Negamoranu. And you see the live odds moving towards Negamoranu, minus 135 to plus 110. I know you're not talking to me there, Travis. And Mark Smith is going to break him. Thank God. Nice exchange there. Good right hand from Zackwu. Good overhand right from Negamoranu. And now they're banging back and forth. Good body kick in the left hand there from Kennedy. They both land straight rights. They both have power to put the lights out. So we start exchanging here now. We can see some fireworks. Good left hand from Kennedy. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Kennedy. Oh, big left hook and a right hand from Kennedy. He's starting to pepper Negamoranu. City report earlier, Portland gas $5.99. Oh my goodness. No, you're not in general. No, I'm not in general. I just try to be as independent as possible, I guess. Nice 1-2 there from Kennedy. And the reason I just don't buy into either of the parties is because I have specific thought out views on how I feel about every issue, and they don't follow a party line. Nice right hand there from Negamoranu, but good 1-2 there from Kennedy. Oh, big left there from Negamoranu, and another one. Kennedy might be hurt here. That's a lot of blood. He's continuing to throw shots of his own. Oh, now he's going to shoot. Yeah, he didn't like those right hands he was eating. But and crowd immediately booing. So like I said, people will watch wrestling. They will watch grappling. They will not watch holding. I think that's the big difference. A lot of people think, oh, you don't like martial arts. It's like, I can watch anything but lay and pray and two fighters just literally holding a hug. That's not a fight. Mike, you got to give me a break, bro. You're good, Trevi. I went at you earlier, so maybe I earned a shot back. Sorry if I got a little heated on you, brother. It's all good. Ross Perot for president. I think we might be the only two old enough to remember that. He ran in 92. No, I think there's a lot of us here around our 40s or so. You're 4 years younger than me, J-Dig. You're pretty young. Well, you were 10 when he ran, I guess. I love Ross Perot. This is heavy. Oh, J-Dig, I remember. Definitely old enough. What's up, username? Hey, just tuning in your channel tonight. Apparently, Colby has a knee injury. What's your thoughts on this if it's true? Thanks. I don't know. I know Jorge had kind of, I know Jorge had kind of alluded to it, but I don't really know anything else. If it keeps him from shooting as much and they end up striking, of course that's in Masvidal's favor. Oh, and a bad eye cut here from Kennedy. That's got to be a point. That's an eye rake, and that's like the third one. It is a pretty bad one. Oh, yeah. He might not even be able to finish right now. And they're having a translator asking the doctor, can you see? Well, he can't close his eye. You got to get some water in there so he's able to open his eye. Because you can't open or close it. He just keeps blinking right now. But you gotta get a little bit of water in there, a little bit of moisture. That's gonna help him. That's gonna help him open up that eye. And I know he's a little watery anyways, but a little bit of water I think could go a long ways. Oh man, it might be swelling shut here though. And they have it on the 5-minute timer here, so it looks like they are going to give him 5 minutes. Thank God. Wow, just 18 seconds into the third round. We'll see. Mark Smith's going to take a point away. 100% agree here. He says, you got to make a fist. That's too many warnings. Do you understand? Yeah, he's still uncontrollably blinking. Good 1-2 there from Kennedy. And another 1-2. And I mean, flying knee from Kennedy lands in a left hand. And Negamoranu, I'm not sure how good he can see right now. Oh, wow. Catches Negamoranu in the air. Kennedy throwing the flying knee. Negamoranu catching him in the air. Now he's holding on the fence. Wow. Yeah, Kennedy must have watched that Tim Elliott fight earlier. He's pulling out all the stops, literally. Eddie Alvarez, I'm 54. What's up, Eddie? And remember Dana Carvey's Ross Pro impression on SNL? Back when that show was actually good. I do. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Kennedy. And a good straight right. 3.5 left in this fight. And a big round right now for Kennedy. Of course, he lost a point for the eye poke. But Negamoranu really hasn't given much offense since taking that eye poke. Another big right from Kennedy. A nice exchange. Kennedy got the better of that one. One warning for eye pokes. Next one is a mandatory point. I bet they get that shit under control real quick. Yeah. What's up, Tobias? That's fire. And yeah, that, nice 1-2 there from Kennedy. And as they were saying, Negamoranu, I mean, he's already dealing with a 5-inch reach disadvantage, 5 inches shorter. And now if he's having a hard time seeing his opponent, that reach disadvantage definitely could become more of a factor. A couple of nice shots there from Kennedy. And Kennedy like an 1,800 favorite now in a fight that was even. Oh, both guys landing big shots there. So if you're able to get 10-1 odds right now on Negamoranu and he shut Zackwu's lights out. Oh, big exchanges here. That would be a good night for you. Nice right hand there for Nikolai. And Nikolai, he's a tough SOB. He's not going to stop. Couple of good shots there from Kennedy. Oh, nice left hand there from Kennedy. Another good 1-2 there from Kennedy. I really feel like Kennedy, he's got to start fighting at heavyweight, though. I don't know how much he's cutting, but such a huge light heavyweight. He's got to be 230 right now. Good right there from Negamoranu. One warning for, yep. I agree with you, though, Greg. I hate eye pokes, and those are the ones that seems like one of the most controllable fouls. That and fence grabbing. Nice right hand and a left there from Kennedy. Kennedy landed some big shots here in the last minute. Negamoranu coming back with a big right hand, but Kennedy landing more. Front kick to the knee there for Nikolai and a 1-2 for Kennedy. Kennedy's a bloody mess, but he will not give up. Good right hand. Excuse me, Nikolai. And Nikolai looks like he's a little tired now, too. A little bit of more wild swinging than you would normally see from him. Good straight right there from Nikolai and a left upstairs. He's got to know he's got to finish this fight, though, right? I mean, oh, a couple of big right hands. Big overhand right for Negamoranu. Oh, nice right hand. Great exchanges. Oh, wow. Big shots landed for Negamoranu, trying to take him out. So, I mean, you got 9-9 for the third. You got to give Kennedy the second. It's going to come down to who won the first round. And the first round was very close. I bet they're wishing. I bet they're both wishing that they would have put a little bit more effort out in that first round now, because that was a really slow round. Mac 209's 29-29 draw. No, I agree. I think that fight should be a draw. Problem, I don't know if I want to see it again, though, because it wasn't a good fight the first time. I thought it was a good fight on paper. It just didn't. They just didn't show up in that way, though. It just was not exciting to me. Last couple minutes of that third round but basically after the eye poke, these guys started fighting, it seemed like. First round could go Kennedy, though, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm saying if Kennedy won the first and won the second and Nikolai got the point taken away, yeah, it'll be interesting. Yeah, if Kennedy got the first, I think you got to give it to Kennedy. Sorry, I'm a little tired of the party. Checking in from Buffalo Wild Wings in Waterbury, Connecticut. Shout out to Connecticut. Those Buffalo Wild Wings sound good. You know what my go-to is? Probably a Buffalo Wild Wings, because I can get buffalo sauce wings anywhere. I get the 18-piece. And, I mean, nowadays maybe I take some home. Don't judge me. But I think it's 9 and 9 is what they serve. Maybe it's 6 and 6. Maybe it's a dozen. But I get half yellow curry and half salt and vinegar. Did that last week, Mac 209. Some high AF. Yep, New Britain in the house. Should be a wild one in Buffalo Wild Wings. It'd be an interesting one. I don't think we're going to get much time for call-ins tonight, because I think the pace on these fights is going to have to be pretty much back to back to back. But I would like to hear some people's stories of wild places that they've watched fights, either boxing matches, UFC, even Bellator. Because I know I went to the Hooters in Spokane several times, and I didn't see any fights break out there. I was told that there was often fights there, but there was like 18 cops in that place when I got there. It was like... I wasn't doing anything wrong, but I was like, I don't even know if I feel comfortable being here. I'm like, this is a bit overbearing. But I guess they had enough fights that they felt that was necessary. And then when I went to the Boise UFC, I'll get into that here in a minute. We got the official scorecard here. Saul D'Amato. 29-27 for Kennedy. 29-27 Negamoranu. And then Tony Weeks, 29-27, split decision. Negamoranu, wow. Two judges gave it 29-27 to Negamoranu. So two of the judges... I mean, okay. I guess they're only giving Kennedy one round. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, then the round's 9-9. I'm not sure if some of these judges know what they're doing, to be honest. No, I'm sure some of them don't. What's up, Brock Eller in the house? Asian zing and jammin' jalapeno for me. Oh, this sound good. Shatter half Swede mix for me tonight. Wow, how do you give him 2 rounds? Yeah, I don't know how you get to 2, Mac. And for 2 judges? I mean, Saul D'Amato, that guy can be a jackass, as we've seen recently. But, man, you got 2 rogue judges here. That's pretty weird. And I'm glad the eye poker didn't win. Yeah, that's a good thing that happened from it, I guess. But, you can't take matters into your own hands. Coming from the guy who said that, people should chase down child molesters and beat them to death. Trosa, that was a draw. Cheers, Rodnuka. Cheers. Trosa, I didn't bet that fight. Yeah, I would not have been happy if I'd have bet that fight, especially if you bet for, if you bet for Kennedy. And, it makes it a little harder to bet fights at all, being that there's so many decisions I don't agree with anymore. You could call MK Ultra post work jab here in Winnipeg. Shout out to Winnipeg. Shout out to our brothers over there in Canada, eh? Thanks for stopping in. Hashtag free Cain Velasquez. I agree, Greg. The stab's for you. I like it. All right. Like I said, Marina Rodriguez, one of my very favorite female fighters to watch. She's a very violent woman, and she takes great pleasure in inflicting pain on her opponents. A little unusual in maybe just in all of MMA that anybody shows that much pleasure hurting people as Marina does. But, very, very rare in women's MMA. The way she kind of responds and smiles to hurting people, it reminds me of Vanderlei Silva. Hey, thanks for being here, Jim. Where is everybody hearing about Colby's knee injury? I missed that. The only thing I heard was that Jorge Masvidal alluded to it at the press conference. Or maybe it was somewhere else on social media, but that's what I heard, is that Jorge Masvidal had alluded to it. Outside of that, I have no idea. Ari's a beast. This should be a good fight, right? Toby's interesting last name. What is your ethnicity? All right, Marina Rodriguez and Jan Giacnon. Marina Rodriguez 15-1. Jan 13-2. You got Brazil versus China. Rodriguez out of Brazil, Jan out of China. These at flyweights. Got a pretty good clip on both women. Well, Marina Rodriguez finishing about half of her fights. 40% knockout ratio, 7% on the subs. Jan, all her finishes, 38%, come by knockout. Significant strikes landed per minute. Pretty similar. Slight edge to Jan, 5.95 to 5.05. Now, striking percentage landed. Jan throws a lot more. Marina's more accurate. Marina lands at almost a 50% pace, 49% to 42. And if you want to compare their defenses, Jan eats 3.6 punches a minute compared to 3 for Marina. Generally when you have a higher output, though, you create a faster paced fight, so it's not surprising she would eat more shots. And then your takedown average, 75% accuracy for Jan. I think she's only had like one ever, though. I just don't think she goes for a lot of takedowns. Now, we live in Canada, but that last name didn't sound Canadian. Isn't Canada a little bit like the United States, though? It's like people coming from everywhere. Marina, 34 years old, 2 years older. Marina an inch taller at 5'6", and she'll have a 2-inch reach advantage at 65 inches. Masvidal seems to be pretty sure of Colby's injury. Maybe a little bird told him. If it's true, a bet on Jorge is looking good right now. But is it true? All right, out of the blue corner representing Beijing, China. She is a plus 220 underdog, 13 wins against 2 losses. She is the 4th ranked women's strawweight in the world. Yan Xinyan. Yes, Canada's a melting pot. Got Marina for plus 300 by TKO. Sounds like another good bet, too. All right, fighting out of Santa Catarina, Brazil. A minus 275 favorite. 15 wins against 1 loss. She is the number 3 ranked strawweight in the world, Marina Rodriguez. So number 3 and number 4, the winner of this very likely could be Rose Namajuna's next opponent. And Marina's, she's been climbing that ladder quickly. Chris Tuyoni, the referee. I was wanting him to say Russian. Looks Russian. If he said Russian, not a joke. Marina was the underdog in this one. All right. Here we go. Bam. What's up, Billy in the house? Largest question that is unanswered is Masvidal's chin. Is it gone once you get put out like that? He may never be the same. I hope not, but we will see. Yeah, Billy in the house. Yeah, I've heard people, more people having that concern too, Billy. So, yeah, it'll be interesting. Good inside leg kick there from Jan. Oh, nice exchange. Both these women swing for the fences. Nice exchange there. And Jan is a busy striker, as I mentioned before. About 6 punches landed per minute. So that's 30 a round. Oh, nice 1-2 from Jan. And a right hook. She might have a speed advantage on Marina. Her hands look very fast. Oh, big right hand right on the chin for Jan. Good front kick to the body there from Rodriguez. Oh, nice combination there from Jan. She definitely is faster. And that's obvious now. It'd be interesting to see what Marina does here, because usually she's able to outstrike her opponent like this. She does have good grappling. She's a pretty well-rounded fighter. But, if you put money on Jan, she's a pretty big underdog tonight. Nice right hand over the top for Jan. Those Chuck Liddell could eat any shot from the best. Then Rampage put him down. It led to Rashad KO and many others. Smiles would all be on the wrong side. Yeah, good point, Billy. Oh, beautiful shots from Jan. And a good right uppercut to the body. Jan's ignoring with a lot on the line here against number 3, Marina Rodriguez. Having a great couple minutes of the round here. Nice outside leg kick there from Marina. And Jan answers. And I think hers was harder. Just not seeing the activity we're used to seeing out of Rodriguez. A nice counter right from Jan. A left hook in the right. And part of it's maybe the fast hands of Jan. Every time she comes in, she's getting hit. Good inside leg kick from Jan. And honestly, Jan was not on the top of my list to be a competitor against Rose Namajunas, but nice right hand from Rodriguez. But I mean, if she was able to beat Marina, which is just still very early, good exchange there. Jan getting the better of that one. It'd be hard to say she's not, right in there for a title shot. Underdogs so far tonight are 4-2. So if you're betting the underdogs, it's a good night. Jan's a plus 220 underdog. Masvidal Covington. My heart says Masvidal. My brain says Covington. Oh, and sorry, there's actually a minute 20 left. I forgot to reset my clock. There's a little over a minute left after this. Most interesting fight for me is Kevin Holland, Cowboy Oliveira fight. Yeah, I'm there with you, Billy. That's a really good fight. I was excited when I seen that one. Good inside leg kick there from Jan. Minute left in this round. If you're synced up, sorry, I had set the clock to 4 minutes because of the eye poke in the last round. Why did Edward miss his flight out of Russia? Because he was Snowden. Oh, and yeah, looks like Marina, she caught her in the vajayjay. They're asking her if she's okay. They're going to have to get the translation here. Said a lot of pain, and then he quickly corrected it to a little bit. Yeah, I think the translator did do her a solid there. But it's got to be hard to try to navigate, the doctors and everything when you're, to try to navigate through everything when you don't speak the same language. I could see fights being unnecessarily stopped that way. Do you know Apple's own electric car in Russia? It's called the Ivan. So who might win and what round and how? Oh, man, I don't know. If Colby wins, I think it's a unanimous decision. Nice right hand from Rodriguez. Oh, flying knee for Rodriguez. Good body kick there from Jan. But Jan had been dominating most of this round. And Jan just throws her to the ground. She's got to be careful, though. Marina's got a submission on quick. Oh, if she'd have had 10 more seconds. Marina is a dangerous lady on the ground. What's up, A Defender? Good to see you in here, my friend, too. Thank you. Well, I was rushed late to the UN meeting because it was Stalin. A few, never seen that. So Paige Van Zandt is following Ronda and becoming a pro wrestler. She's officially signing with AEW at their pay-per-view tomorrow night. Oh, I didn't know that. Smart move, though. As much as I like MMA, and I don't watch wrestling, I've watched the only 2 or 3 events, it's either 2 or 3, that I've watched in the last 20 years were the WrestleManias that I did on here. And I think it was because, Brock and Ronda were in there. But I would recommend, man, pretty much anybody, if you can get paid to not get punched in the head, I'd probably recommend to go do that. I mean, although the wrestling definitely comes with its injuries, but if you have a lot of pull, like a Ronda or a Brock, You cannot be on the road, 200 nights a year like a lot of these guys. Hell yeah, why get punched in the face for a living when you can get paid more to do wrestling? Yep. Yeah, well, Paige lost her last BKFC fight, so... Oh, nice right hand from Jan. I don't know what her contract situation is. Colby shows up with Marissa in his corner. I'm dying. Oh my God. Greatest thing I've seen from Paige Van Zandt is her OnlyFans. Nice inside leg kick there from Marina. Oh yeah, that would be a dirty move for sure. If Colby showed up with Jorge's ex-wife in his corner. Oh my. Good exchange there. And I mean, from what I know about pro wrestling, I know there's a lot of you guys that know more than me, but it seems like even they haven't, really bit into the political lately. In UFC, they're never shy about, letting their fighters speak their mind. Nice 1-2 there from Jan. And you obviously have, Jorge and Colby. Oh, nice combination from Marina. Out and proud Trump supporters. They're very vocal about it. Nice inside leg kick there from Jan, and Marina with an outside. Oh, good combination there from Jan. Good left hand from Marina. Your thoughts on Cain Velasquez? I'm thinking I wish he would have. I wish he would have shot better and hit the guy and killed him. I hope he doesn't get much time. Great exchange there. Jan's hands are just so fast. I bet she doesn't try for a takedown again though, because Rodriguez had that armbar on fast. But Jan's footwork, her whole performance tonight is just amazing. Knee to the body from Marina, and Jan's going to go for the takedown again. She's got to be careful. Her ground game is incredible. Oh, good shots to the head and the body here from Jan. It was pretty much dominated this entire fight, though. 8 minutes in. And Chris watching closely, make sure Marina doesn't grab the fence, which she did not. She pushed her hand against it, which is fine as long as she doesn't, grab the links. Nice shot to the body there from Jan. Oh, and Jan double underhooks. Oh, Marina breaks free. Good left hook there from Jan. Pro wrestling is for children. Paige Van Zandt's wife got starched but went home to her. Did he really lose? C-Cone was talked about that first hour. Mike's been streamed for almost 3.5 hours. Me too, everyone. Please put Cain in your prayers. I know he has a massive amount of support right now. Yeah, it's a horrible situation. 1 minute left here in the second. Good left hand there from Jan. Oh, good combination from Marina and a nice knee to the body there. Oh, and Jan gets her off balance. Great move there from Jan. She kind of matadored her there. And look at a glove grab there from somebody. I think it was from Jan. I heard don't grab the glove. Of course, Tim Elliott, was a bit extra on the glove grabbing today. Good knee to the body there from Marina. Oh, and Jan answers. Nice elbow from Marina. 10 seconds left in this round. I think Marina's going to need a finish at this point. Oh, nice combination from Marina at the end. She ended the round well again, but I got both rounds for Jan. 2018, Jan's Young Jan. Heard Cain was denied bail, but the molester got sent home with a tracking bracelet. I know that's 100% true, Derek, yes. Talked about how someone put over $1 million pay for the best defense attorney. Yes, free Cain. I'd like Cage Van Zant shoot me. If I could touch Paige Van Zant between the legs. Oh my goodness. I might let him shoot at me because apparently he's not a very good shot. You got between Covington and Masvidal, Mike. I got Colby, man. He probably beats out a unanimous decision. I'm rooting for Masvidal. It'd be nice to see him get the knockout, but I think he's fighting an uphill battle. I would be happy to be wrong on that one, though. All right, next week, Thiago Santos and Magomed Ankalaev on ESPN Plus. That's next week's fight night. Oh, nice outside leg kick there from Jan. Oh, good combination from Marina. Good right hand. I mean, Marina, she needs to come out and open it up. I mean, pedal to the metal. Straight left there from Marina. Nice shot there from Rodriguez. And I mean, if you're Jan, I don't think you can afford to assume that, oh, I got a 2-round lead, I'm going to play it safe. Because if you're not putting it on Rodriguez is putting it on you. Good left hand there from Jan. Great exchange there. And Rodriguez getting inside that range now. Good 3-punch combination. She's being a lot more aggressive, and Jan has slowed her pace down. Oh, nice left hand from Marina. And nice right hand from Marina, and Jan's pace has slowed considerably. Good exchange there. Oh, nice right hook from Marina. You could hear that. And a good combination from Marina. Got Colby by unanimous decision, Strawberry. I agree. I think Covington's cardio will take over the fight. Yeah, I think Masvidal wins by early rounds and Colby later rounds more likely. Yeah, for real, there's only a small chance I get hit with the shot from Cain. I'll make sure to be 100% accurate with my shot to Paige. Nice 1-2 there from Rodriguez. And the left hand there. Good inside leg kick there from Marina. Good right hand from Jan. Oh, nice right hand from Rodriguez. And she's going to clinch up here. Good knee to the body from Marina. And Jan's got to be careful here up against the fence. If she gets on the ground with Marina, it can end super quickly. Nice right hand from Marina. Knee to the body from Jan. Oh, front kick to the face. Barely missed that from Marina. Jan answers with a side kick to the face. Good shot to the body from Marina. And Marina's on the warpath right now. Good left hand from Rodriguez. Good 1-2 from Jan. Jan's got to pick it up. Oh, big left hand. Big left hook from Rodriguez. Right hand, left hook behind. Another left hook from Rodriguez. She's got plenty of time to finish Jan. If Jan can't get out from this corner. 3-punch combination from Marina. And God knows with these judges. I mean, you got Saul D'Amato who's just an absolutely horrible judge. Nice front kick to the body there from Marina. Marina look. Oh, big right hand and a left hook from Marina. Oh, nice left hook from Marina. Yeah, and Jan mocking Marina for putting her finger up, going, like I won. But Marina just landed a big combination. If you're Jan, this is not the way, you want to finish a fight. Good right hand from Marina. And, surprisingly, I see Rodriguez actually outlanded Jan 18-13 in the second. Nice right hand, knee to the body, and two big elbows. What a combination from Marina. Closing the show. Two left hooks. Oh, and a spinning back fist from Jan. Wow, that was awesome. What a fight. So 2 weeks in a row, the ladies putting on two of the best fights on the cards. I don't want Masvidal to win, said defender. I think Colby wins unanimous decision, said Derek, but want someone to get stone cold KO'd to end the feud once and for all, right? Trump weren't about to run, he'd be there. These are his boys. I love them both. Yeah, I'm sure he would be. I vote Colby by decision as well. I'm not sure why I've always disliked Masvidal, even before he became Street Jesus. Haven't heard anything about. So Chris Lieben is home. He came home 2 days ago. He is doing much better. He's still, he's not out of the woods. Unfortunately, 100% of his lungs were damaged, is what they're saying. But they're also saying he has 100%, he has a chance at 100% recovery. So he's very motivated to recover. So, and I said, it's good to see him home. He's walking. He's still, he's still got an oxygen tank with him because, that was a pretty brutal pneumonia and everything he had there. Needs to throw. Can't be confident in the judges. Not these judges. Ever since Masvidal showed up in the Versace robe at the pay-per-view, I haven't liked him. Oh, dude, I love Scarface, though. I love it, so it's hard for me not to, that's one of my favorite movies, so it's hard for me to hate too much on that. How dare y'all, clowns. Cain's aim? Just kidding, it's hilarious. 29-28, Rodriguez. 29-28, Janyan. 29-28 from Mike Bell, split decision. Marina Rodriguez gets this split decision. It was all going to be on how did you have that second round. Very close fight. And I'm sure Jan's wishing she would have pushed it more in that fourth round. I kind of felt like she put it on cruise control because she thought she had a lead. Yeah, that was a tremendous third round. Can't be mad at it. Glad to hear Lieben is at home. Man, COVID did a number on him. Absolutely. Robert should have followed my gut. Yeah, sometimes it's, just because you had a different decision than what the judges says, Robert, it's like, especially in a close fight like that, doesn't mean that you're not right. Obviously it's the three judges' opinions that matter, but honestly, it's still opinion. And I wanted to throw something out there to see what you guys thought of this. So if it's a bad idea, let me know. If you think it's a bad idea, I won't do it. But I'd like to do it. Maybe I'll try it out on like a card or two. But I would like to try a different scoring system. I mean, our scores aren't official anyways. So if you put in, it'd be interesting just to see with a different scoring system. I like the 20-point must system. And I'll tell you, I think I've told you why I like the 20-point must system in the past. But I like the 20-point must system a certain way because I think it's I think 100 points is it's just going to be too confusing for fans. I think it's too much. I think a 20-point must system is going to allow judges to feel more capable of taking points away for fouls. That's one of your big parts. But when you have 2 rounds, like a round that it's like, man, I guess I have to pick a winner, but I really don't know because the commission really doesn't like 10-10 rounds, which they don't, by the way. In the unified rules of MMA, they specifically basically say you should almost never have a 10-10 round. They don't like them. But as I'm speaking there, when you have a 10-9 round, like I said, that's almost a tie, and then a 10-9 round that's on the verge of a 10-8, or maybe the judges should have made it a 10-8, you're taking away a lot of tools from the judges, in my opinion. So, under a 20-point must system, under my 20-point must system, if I was to implement it, for some reason somebody gives me the power, I would have a 2019 is that skim of a round where it's really hard to decide who won. A 2018 is that person won the round. It's obvious who won, but it wasn't dominative. It was a competitive round. But if you have to ask me who won, I can confidently say this fighter edged it out. Then you're going to have an in-between here. So a 10-8, very, very rare that judges give it. I think they should give it more, and the rules actually call for them to give more 10-8s. If you have something in between, if you have a 2017 instead of a 2016, there's a lot of rounds. I think there's a lot of rounds that would fit into the 2017 category. And then if it's just a knockout, drag out, what would be a 10-8 today, you end up with the 2016. And who even cares about 10-7s because nobody ever scores them. I don't know that I've ever seen an official judge score a 10-7. I can't think of one to memory. So as far as fans understanding and the point total, I think that's a better system. Changing my prediction, I'll say Masvidal by KO 3rd round. I'm winging it. Could happen, man. International Woman Day, what the fuck? What about an International Men Day? I think they have one. I think they have both. Got to get away from boxing judging entirely, Mike. I could see why you say that, Trevi, and I agree with you. You're going to have to educate the fans, which is maybe not as hard as I'm making out. I mean, MMA fans, I feel like MMA fans are more educated than most sports fans. I think they know more about their sports than a lot of other fans. There's so much to understanding an MMA fight. It's a lot different than watching a basketball game. Every day is International Men's Day. It's a man's world. Oh, geez. I agree, Mike. However, the judges are too incompetent, and we will get even get worse decisions. Worse is in more possible corruption. Yeah, that's a good point, Mac. All right. Jamie Mullarkey, back-to-back wins. He's finished 13 of his 14 wins, 10 by knockouts, 7 first-round finishes. He is an impatient man. He does not like to see judges. Scrap the judges and let fight till one drops. Yeah, they used to do that. Jamie Mullarkey, 1 year older at 27. Jalen Turner, 1 inch taller at 6'3". He'll have a 3-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. All right, this is the main prelim fight. Out of the blue corner, representing Central Coast, Australia, he is a slight plus 130 underdog. 14 wins against 4 losses. Jamie Mullarkey. A drunk ass can judge better than most judges. Yes, you can, Robert. B says was thinking the same thing, Judge. Oh, scrap. Yep. And fighting out of Fontana, California, minus 150 favorite. 11 wins against 5 losses. Friend of the show, my friend Jalen Turner. So I'm putting out front. I may be a little biased. I know one of the fighters in here, so I will do my best to be non-biased. This fight is a bunch of malarkey. I was wondering how long it was going to take before the first malarkey joke came out. All right, here we go. And Mullarkey is a fast finisher. Jalen Turner, a nightmare at this weight class, though. He's so tall. Nice body kick from Jalen to start the fight out. Wow, nice right hand from Turner. 6'3" lightweight is Jalen. Oh, nice right from Mullarkey, and Turner answers with one. Good body kick there from Turner. And wow. All right, Drake put a $275,000 bet on Masvidal. Oh, nice left hook to the body from Mullarkey, and then he pushed Turner off balance there. Oh, good left over the top from Jalen. Another good exchange. Straight right lands for Jaden, a left hook. That's a pretty gutsy bet from Drake. Oh! Both guys landing big right hands. Big knee from Jalen. Jalen's got some great knees. And a right hand to the body there. And they both guys land right hands. Wow. Yeah, Mullarkey hurt Jalen with that right hand. Jalen immediately clinching up here. And we'll see if Mullarkey tries to break free. If he tries to take Jalen down. Good knee to the body there from Mullarkey. Oh, nice elbow from Mullarkey. And it has been an underdog fighter's night. For the last fight, underdogs were 4-2. They could easily be 5-2 if you gave that last fight to Jan. Oh, big knee to the body and a big body kick from Turner. And another one. Oh, and a face kick. Right in the face. Jalen Turner, the tarantula Turner. Proving he has bark and bite. Right hand and a flying knee there from Jalen. And he might have broke Mullarkey's nose. Wow. Oh, big left hand there from Jalen. Jalen's a little bit of a slower starter. Everybody's a slower starter than Mullarkey. But good right hand there from Turner. Oh, big 1-2 from Jalen. He's starting to eat Mullarkey up right now. Oh, that flying knee was way out from Jalen, though. No chance at landing. Right hand to the body from Mullarkey. Big left hook. 2 left hooks upstairs from Mullarkey. And a head kick from Mullarkey. And Jalen catches it. Oh, he was waiting for the knee, but Mullarkey kept his knee down. He didn't get a chance. And both guys land big shots. Oh, and they're just banging. Big right uppercut from Jalen after he ate a right hook. And a body kick from Turner. And this is an absolute war. Outside leg kick from Mullarkey. Oh, big right hand there from Olek, and another one, and Jalen lands another right hand. Talk about last man standing. Talk about not needing judges. These guys don't want anything to do with the judges. Right hand there from Malarkey. Good outside leg kick there from Malarkey, and I think both guys would like to slow down the pace a little bit. Oh, nice right hook and then an uppercut behind it for Jalen. But man, Malarkey landed some bombs this round. There's a good left hook from Malarkey. And the head kick. Good body kick from Jalen. You see 41-27 in favor of Jalen, though, and he's also landed some big shots. Malarkey gets the takedown, though. He's got side control with about a minute left. And Jalen Turner is not a guy that likes to be on his back. He does have wrestling experience. He was a high school wrestler. Nice little short elbow there from Malarkey. Definitely a war. This is a good word. Malarkey. Mike and Robert make great judges. Slave Robert a blunt and tequila. Oh, nice elbow on the top there from Malarkey. And Malarkey now in half guard, looking to jump mount. Nice elbow from the top from Malarkey. And I got to give it to Jamie Malarkey, 10-9. What a first round. What a way to kick off the, to lead into the pay-per-view. If people are on the fence about buying this card, I mean, this has definitely got to be getting them excited. Robert, on a scale of 1 to 10, how sober do I need to be to understand the Irishman? Holy shit, that was a good first round. 10-9 Turner for me. I don't know if Robert can answer that because I don't know the last time Robert was sober for more than 10 minutes. Mac and Billy said 10-9 Turner. I mean, that was a tough round to score. I could see it going either way. So we got a split decision. Or split in there. I mean, I was leaning. I had it really close, and then I thought Malarkey did enough with that takedown to take it over, but real close round. All right, here we go. A touch of gloves. Good low leg kick there from Jalen to start the second. Nice exchange there from Malarkey. Oh, good exchange there. And, maybe I'm wrong on this one. I think it seems like Joe and Bisping might be leaning towards Jalen for the first round. Oh, nice body kick there from Turner. Oh, nice left hook and a right hand from Jalen. Oh, another right of Malarkey. And the judges won't matter. Turner putting it on. Turn and burn, Jalen Turner. Finishing this fight in the second. Wow. Wow. Jalen Turner is on a tear right now. Oh, and he's in a lot of pain. 4 finishes in a row in the UFC. In the lightweight division. Very impressive for Jalen Turner. Turner's landing some big shots there. I have Turner as well. Round was even. Turner could be a problem. Yep, he closed the show. Oh, he's a very good fighter. And I think he got a dietitian. He kind of made that cut to lightweight a little safer. I still cannot believe he cuts to lightweight. I mean, it's absurd. 6'3" lightweight. But he is a very, very good fighter. He was kind of a middle-of-the-road fighter, Billy. And then he came on Fights with Friends, and all of a sudden, he started tearing up the UFC. I don't want to take too much credit, but, you know, facts are facts. All right, guys, the pay-per-view coming up. Last time I was sober was when I was in the hospital dying in 2012, but they pumped me full of fentanyl, so I don't think that counts. It was 21 days, no alcohol, though. Oh, my goodness. It's not fentanyl's dangerous as hell, right? Lucky they didn't kill you. You must have really been sick. Or was that when they were giving out fentanyl like candy? I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're still giving out fentanyl like candy. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick restroom break before the main event starts. Winner by TKO, 46 seconds of the second round, Jalen Turner. Wow. 9 wins by knockout now. Or 9 knockouts and 12 wins for Jalen Turner. All right, guys. Be back in just a minute. Sasquatch. All right, guys. We will be switching over to the pay-per-view portion of UFC 272. Colby Covington versus Jorge Masvidal. How many people... I've heard several of you mention so far, though. How many of you is Colby versus Jorge not the fight that you're looking forward to the most? Because I've definitely heard a couple other answers in here. When else here? Masvidal asked Colby about the cortisone on his knee during last night's fight. That's what it was. Thank you. Yes, I did hear that. I was trying to remember what it was that he had said, though. So, thank you. And you know that it's hard to know what to think or what to believe with these guys, though. Because like I said, I'm not even sure that they're enemies. And they very well could be. They very well could hate each other. A lot of it does seem to add up. But you never know, because Colby's admitted that his whole thing's an act. Could Jorge get in on that with him? Sure. I don't see why not. When Colby fought, I went with a pneumonia. It got a MRSA when I was in there, which gave me a blood infection, which caused vegetative bacteria in the lungs, which spored and landed in my tricuspid valve on heart. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, you're really lucky you didn't die, Robert. Well, I'm glad you're with us, man. Josh says Bryce Holland versus Cowboy. I got a big bet on Barboza. Honestly, I mean, I'm not saying that I'm not looking forward to Covington and Masvidal, but yeah, I really want to see both of those. You guys nailed two of them there. Bryce Mitchell and Edson Barboza. And Kevin Holland and Alex Oliveira. It could definitely end up being either one of those, or they could end up being the two best fights on the pay-per-view portion. Without a doubt. Anybody have any bets tonight? Big bet on Barboza. Mac 209. Yeah, that's that's gonna be a good one, man. I mean, Bryce Mitchell's a stud, though. I mean, obviously so is Edson. That's a tough one. Oh yeah, Barboza's always fun to watch. Both those guys are. It's called endocarditis. I was also injecting drugs in vein, so that also contributed to how severe it was. What's up, Multi-Speedo? He's looking forward to Covington and Masvidal. Oh, no, it'll definitely be... I think it'll definitely be a good fight. Yep, got a bet on Colby. Spivac. All right. Well, I think that's probably a good bet, PR, even though, like I've said, my heart says Masvidal. If I had to bet on one or the other... That's what I'd do too, though. Yep, 275,000 on Jorge. Must have heard possible Colby knee injury. Yeah, those guys get better information than all of us probably too. Got a Greg Hardy first and another second round KOs. Sorry. I'd bet on Colby. What's up, Ken Moxley? Yes, I bet. I'll be disappointed again tonight. All right, Ken. Yeah, that seems to be the betting favorite for sure. It's Bryce Mitchell, consistently exciting. I know he has 2 Twister subs. Yeah, he's a pretty exciting fighter. And obviously, I mean, Barboza's always fire. Sergey Spivac and Greg Hardy at heavyweight, though. That's the fight to kick off the pay-per-view portion. I am going to go with the under. Oh no, Spivac is the favorite. I'm sorry. I'm still going to go with Sergey Spivac. I thought I had looked at it and seen that Hardy was the favorite. Unless the lines moved, Sergey Spivac is a minus 190. Greg Hardy is a plus 160 underdog. I feel like Sergey's a lot more talented, but, you know, I always do underestimate Greg Hardy, and maybe a little bit of that is personal, because, like, personally I don't like him, so, you know, maybe subconsciously I just don't want him to do well. But I just felt like Sergey's a better fighter. I think Colby could drown him later rounds, but Masvidal 1 through 3. Oh, yeah, if it's finished in the first 3, it's Masvidal. I would say, unless there's some kind of freak happening. Because Colby doesn't have knockout power. He doesn't have knockout power. He doesn't submit people. I mean, how many finishes does Colby Covington have? Very, very... I'm not looking at his record of finishes right now, but I don't think he has a whole lot of finishes. Bryce's nickname is Thug Nasty. Should tell you how he fights. Yep. Just parlayed all the favorites in the main card, $10, or win 53. That kind of makes it fun to watch. I don't know about the parlays though, because like you get like a 4-leg parlay or something, and then like your first fighter loses and you're done, or you get your hopes up for 3 rounds and your fourth fighter loses. Think Bryce can win for sure, but this is a huge step up in competition versus Barboza. I wonder if Bryce can get the takedowns and even hold Barboza down. Barboza's got pretty good takedown defense. I mean, remember, this is a while back. It's a different weight class, but he gave Khabib a little more of a fight than for a while than a lot of people did. I'm not saying he was like close to winning or anything, because he wasn't. But who was against Nurmagomedov, though? I mean, he pretty much dominated everyone. Heard it was cortisone shot in the hands. Masvidal at press conference was saying that and pointing at his hand. Okay. Maybe everybody just assumed knee because that's the most common thing. Possible club and sub if Jorge gasses. Colby don't really need a hand to out-wrestle Jorge. That's true. Thug Nash to a win, says Josh. Woodley got injured, but other than that, it's been a while since Colby got a finish. Yeah, that was an injury. And yeah, Colby was drowning Tyron. I mean, I'm not saying Woodley would have quit, but he didn't want to be in that fight anymore. I know that much. And I think he popped a rib out of the cartilage, if I remember right, which is like... It's extreme pain. I've been there. Oh, not hands, met hand. Yeah, oh no, I knew what you meant. But, if Colby does have an injured hand, if Masvidal knows which one it is, just go up and kick him in the hand. That's completely legal. You can kick a guy in the hand. You can punch him in the hand. You can palm strike him on the hand. If he has like a broken hand, for those that have even just like injured or sprained their hand, when you knock it against something, it hurts like hell. So it's completely legal. So see if we can notice anything with the hands by the way Colby's walking here. Colby is in the building. And there is Game Bread also in the building. 35-13, 16 wins by knockout. but many of them at a very high level. Including, of course, the 5-second flying knee against Ben Askren, and then laid out Wonder Boy. Of his 16 wins, he's finished 4, and the last one before T. Wood was in 2016. Burns, 8 finishes, 4 TKO, 4 KO, and 4 subs. Does he, though? Colby hasn't had an easy fight in a long time. Oh, hell no, he hasn't. So I mentioned the hand and also knee. I guess Jorge had alluded to a cortisone shot. I just assumed because that's generally a knee thing. But then Robert said he thought he heard it was in the hand. So definitely left my ass up there. And then he pointed to the hand. If they are clowning us all and are still friends, building it up all this time, if they got everybody this long, I can't even be mad about it. Google says 4 KO, 4 submissions, and decisions. It's true, he's been fighting the best since 2016 as well. Definitely was asking about Colby's knee. I rewatched it multiple times. Thank you, Matt, because I didn't watch it, so. I thought Wonder Boy beat him. Jorge, what's up, Portfolio? Hey, am I thinking of somebody else? Who was the other big upset knockout that Jorge Masvidal got? I can tell you here in a minute and bring up his career. It wasn't Pettis, right? Oh, it's Darren Till. Was Darren Till. Before that, he had knocked out Donald Cerrone and Jake Ellenberger back-to-back. And in between all that, he lost a split decision to Damian Maia. Oh, and yes, he lost a unanimous decision to Stephen Thompson. Yeah, you were right. I don't know why I mixed those up. They deserve an Oscar if that's... they've been trolling us. Maybe Jorge has a hurt hand too. I don't know. Jorge new tattoo looks like it was done in a garage. Yeah, it's not good, man. Oh, everybody says Till. Thank you. I wasn't looking down. Knocked him out across the pond. Yes. And, now that I think about it, it's like, the Askren hadn't proved himself in the UFC. It was kind of a fluke thing the way he caught him. I'm not saying Masvidal doesn't have power, but Darren Till, I've almost felt like Darren Till is overrated. And I know there's a lot of big Darren Till fans. I felt he beat, an aging cowboy, and all of a sudden he skyrocketed to a title shot against Woodley. Gets beat, from post to post. And then, what really big wins has he had since then? I thought he lost the fight to Stephen Thompson. But, yep, and after this, they hold hands and skip into the sunset together to the promised land. They're trolling. Their fight goes to a decision. We should ask for a refund. I like it. Till was super overrated. He's only there for the UFC to be popular in the UK. 100% agree, Portfolio. Yeah. I like the guy's personality. I like him a lot. I think he's a good kid. I think he's very entertaining. I think his honesty is very refreshing. I just don't think he's, like you said, I think he's super overrated. Not saying he can't beat some people in the UFC. Of course he can. And it has. But top of the food chain, title contender, Darren Till, not in my opinion, ever. I know we're dumb for love and drama, but I can't help it. I'm in. Now, let's look at some things that line up and some reasons that Jorge Masvidal actually would hate Colby Covington, because I think that's the way that it started. So Colby is accused, and other people have accused him of similar things, of skipping out on paying his rent on his last coach. To be fair to Colby, I have not heard Colby's side of the story on that, and maybe I missed it. I don't know that he's commented on it, but that's something that definitely upset Jorge, and Colby left the gym. I mean, they asked him to leave or kicked him out, or whatever it was. So, I mean, that's a pretty big thing. Obviously, Colby rubbed some people the wrong way. GP is in on it too. That would be classic. I think Till was great. He just got brought up too fast. That could be. I will say he was not as good as he was being touted at the time he was being touted. Hosmat training him. I seen that. Well, and speaking of fighters, of fighters training with wrestlers, of course, Kevin Holland has been training with some wrestlers, as some of you might know. And I mean, that was the big weak part of his game. Wow, so if you bet Masvidal, Moicano, and Edson Barboza, $100 pays $2,044. Wow. That almost seems worth betting. $2,000 is a lot of money. And I mean, those are definitely 3 fights. All 3 fighters could win. Or any of those 3 fighters could win. For all 3 to win would be pretty amazing. That's why the odds are where they're at, I guess. Hosmat versus Burns. Yeah, Hosmat training him. Yeah, that's what I was thinking until you said Till, and I thought I might have mixed it up, but I guess he's training them both. All right, guys, what's everybody drinking tonight? If you're a gluten-free wuss like me, no, the gluten, I am sparingly on the beer anymore. You have fallen in love with hard cider. It's Angry Orchard Green Apple. Yeah, I would recommend it, definitely. I'm a big hard cider fan and a big green apple flavor fan. They hit both of them. All right, 272 Covington versus Masvidal. Pay-per-view portion kicking off right now. Serghe, Spivac, and Greg Hardy. Masvidal is a total dark horse here. He has that unpredictable streak. He definitely does. I mean, I think that there is going to be things that happen in that fight that none of us will predict. I don't think that fight's going to be, just the way that anybody thinks is going to go, the way that anybody thinks it's going to go. I mean, the result might be what some of us are thinking, but I just think that there's going to be things that surprise us for sure. White Russian, funny enough. What's in a White Russian? I've never had a White Russian. I mean, it's vodka, right? That green apple cider is really making me miss drinking. Damn sobriety. Hey, sobriety might be good for you, though. True. Anyone remember the Jack Daniels Tennessee Cool? I remember them selling those. Yeah, drinking Molson Goldens here. Oh, Molson, that's a solid beer. Hung up on this pirate booze. Captain Morgan again for me. You know what I used to drink? I would have Captain Morgan. We would all have Captain Morgan with, I don't remember who made it. It might have been a Newman's Own, but it was a passion fruit juice with Captain Morgan, and it was incredible. Jim Kelly says milk. Milk is a good stiff drink. Haha. Ooh, Kahlua, that sounds good, Mac 209. I drink that in my coffee every morning on the way to work, though. So I gotta switch it up a little bit. Vodka, Kahlua, and cream. Oh, okay. How have I not had that yet? That sounds fucking amazing. I definitely put vodka because I got a vanilla vodka, which I know sounds weird, like a girly drink or something, but I like the vanilla vodka and Kahlua in my coffee, and then I do put a little bit of creamer in that. I'll put like a peppermint mocha creamer in there, so half and half, I think. Spivac versus Hardy. Who got Lynchburg lemonade, down home punch are my favorite coolers. I remember seeing those sold all the time. I never tried them just because if I thought long enough about Jack Daniels, I was grabbing a bottle of whiskey. But there's so many good whiskeys, though. And I mean, Jack, don't get me wrong, I'm not turning Jack down. I mean, it's you know what, it's as good as what you pay for. I think a little better, of course, is Crown, but it's hard for me to buy any whiskey when Pendleton whiskey's only $30 a bottle. I think 30 or 35. It's hard to justify buying anything else because it's not really that much more. Captain and Mountain Dew tastes like cream soda. Oh, that sounds... I like both of those things. I might have to try this. Lapsang Shangchu tea. It's a smoked tea. Really? That sounds interesting. How do you smoke a tea? Do they smoke the bags before you buy them and then... Huh. Pretty good, but I can't drink them all night. Too thick, I get full on White Russians fast. Oh yeah, some drinks are really heavy. Still sell the Jack coolers. Yeah, I thought I'd seen them in the store. I've always wanted to try the Johnny Walker Blue Label. I've never had it. I haven't either. I need to try Jameson though, because I got this. I got this Connor whiskey, you know, and it's you can see I still have some left, and I've had it for a while, so you know it's not the best. Yeah, I got to get on the Jameson. Favorite whiskey is Crown or Wood Reserve. Crown's a good solid. Crown, little bit of Coke, little bit of Dr. Pepper, and like a couple Maraschino cherries or a little Maraschino cherry juice. This is a good drink, but Crown, you can probably drink that straight too. So good. 2 shots vodka, 2 shots, I'm screenshotting this. 2 shots Kahlua, about same fresh cream, big old block of ice, White Russian, good drink. All right, man. But I'm calling it the White Ukrainian in support of Ukraine. Just letting everybody know that, so I'm on the safe side here. Sergey Spivac won 3 of his last 4. He's finished 11 of 13 wins. 57% takedown defense. Billy Hughes, what happened? What do you mean what happened? Lagging up? Oh, no. Oh, no. Are we lagging? Fuck. Fucking YouTube. Oh. Are we good now? Hey, are you streaming or doing anything that's taking a lot of internet on the computer? Alright, well, my screen and lag is crashing, so. Alright, thanks.